All right. I forgot to go on this screen. Whoops. Oh well. Anyways, before I start the game, I did want to mention that. I mean, yeah, I think I'll put in a comment on the first stream of the game. I thought it was gonna be a detective game. It's not a detective game. Sorry about that. But we're still gonna play it because, well, I mean, the story was interesting, and I thought the dialogue was pretty interesting as well, and I want to see it through. So we're gonna do that. And just because it's not just because we're not like doing detective work and solving crimes and whatever doesn't mean we can't at least like theorize about some of the mystery elements of the game, that because like that's still something we can do, that's fun. And it's still an interesting story and with interesting dialogues, and there's plenty of stuff to theorize and talk about, so I want to see it through, so we're gonna keep going. Also, kind of leads into I wanted to rewatch the opening like cutscene again to see if there's anything that like stands out from the first time after having played a little bit. So I do want to do that. Um, as for LobCorp, um, I do want to do a LobCorp stream in 1, 2, 3 days. Um, I would schedule things a lot earlier, but I don't know what time I'll be able to do stuff. So I don't really want to set a time and then have to push it back by 2 hours if I have to, or have to push it forward 2 hours, because I definitely don't want to end up pushing things forward, but I don't like pushing things back either. So I kind of just set it as soon as I am more sure of the time. But I do want to play LobCorp in 3 days. Because tomorrow I want to do the Olympus update stuff. I want to check that out. And then the day after, I think I want to play Dave the Diver again. Just because I feel like it. And then the day after that, I want to do LobCorp. So yeah, that's how it's going to be. Alright, now that all that's out of the way, let's boot it up. Hi, hello. About to rewatch the opening to see if there's anything that stands out after the first day of playing the game. It's such a good opening. Like the music for it is like, it just, it's great. Okay, I also feel like the starting screen is different as well. The green hair person, I feel like she's got to be evil. Like, I don't know why, but like, I don't know, just like the way, like the oh, if you forgot about it, probably wasn't real. Like a dream, yeah, just like a dream. Like that just feels very like ominous to me. Like like I don't know, or just something feels off about it. I don't know why, but okay. Let me check the load. Okay. Hold on, where's the... Okay, let me just do something really quick, and then we bring the thing back. Okay, here we go. Globin, yeah, I think that's also the trailer of the game on Steam, and that is like after watching that, with the music and everything. It's like, yeah, it's cool. So then I was like, okay, what's this game about? And then it sounded interesting, and yeah, a good trailer with like good quality can really sell a game. And I was sold. I got sold on it. I mean, I'm playing it now, so. Okay. I think last time we left off, I'm forgetting their names. Asya, I think, was our main character, and who's the other girl? It's only been like a few days. I shouldn't be forgetting. There's something with an I. Maybe not. Wait, was it? What was it? Ira? Right. Okay. Ira. And then the other guy's name was like Garin, or was it something with a D? I think Garin was like either his first or last name. I don't remember. Okay, but Asya saw Ira crying. I don't know where it was. Was that like a park or something? I don't remember. But Ira was like, "Oh, you're stalking me," and Asya's like, "No, I'm not. I walk all over the place. You're not that special." And well, obviously she didn't like say that to her, but like Asya would not stalk Ira, I'm pretty sure. And then she went home and then was like upset or something, and then and now I don't know if we're cutting back to the present, because the Ira interactions were kind of like looking into the past from the prologue. So I don't know if now we're like back at the point where Asya is with the green-haired girl looking for Ira, or what's going on, but well, we'll see. All right. The inside of the Z.A.T.O cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the cafe table alone, I just kept walking. Marina, that was her name. Or is it Marina? Marina. Never really been here before. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Let me just check my mic really quick. Okay, should be fine. Whoa, well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle? Bird's milk? That's a thing? It's not just egg, is it? So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't really remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh. You got something else? I like Kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? You only had one left. Okay. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? No, I still don't know what bird's milk is. What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside towards school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina? So you know I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira when exactly? Not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1/2 that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just calm down. Calm down, I need to talk. So I ran down, and she looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? Tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. Hick. I can't. You're right, I shouldn't have. I think... Hick. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. Sniff. Okay, these sound effects, I don't... I feel like I'm not doing them justice. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira... I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff, she kept saying the same stuff. I don't know what to do. Then she said... She saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asya. Good to know she has a good opinion of Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me... Oh, she saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. I don't know, it feels like Asia's taking that pretty personal. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Sniff. Hey. Sure don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. That's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait. Come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Huh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. I mean, yeah, like, if Ira's able to throw chairs around. What's stopping her from just throwing Marina? Like, like what's Marina gonna do? And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with her hands behind her back, did you? Or... No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, it's like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hadn't seen Ira like that in a while, so she's been in a similar state before. Now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? Triangle. That's definitely a theory. Ira, that's a theory for sure. We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I feel like, for like Asya specifically, like more than a love interest, she just needs a friend. like all of her quote unquote friends who aren't really her friends are just all so horrible to her. Like she just needs like somebody's like an actual friend. Like yeah. Okay. That's true, but it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. Who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. Was there... Did Asya just find an inconsistency in Marina's story? Interesting. She's right. You're so quick to cast a moral judgment. Or is like one of them has to be like misinformed, but the question is who, right? If like both of them have heard different things. I mean, it seems like Marina's closer right now, but you still don't know if Marina is is evil or not. Okay, she's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? You know what, Ira? Did you know Ira has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. I think Asia's probably just thought there's mom work somewhere else or other that. Yeah, I feel like it could definitely be because I mean Asia's like most of her information, like because she doesn't really talk to Ira, so I feel like most of her information is just whatever she hears at school. And like Marina, I mean, for example, just proves that she just knows more about Ira. But I mean, the opening, like Marina just seemed so like suspicious for some reason. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe Marina's not suspicious, and there's nothing off at all about her. But well, we'll see. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled. It's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. My point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So, on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're gonna paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or the police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think will help anyone, Asya. But maybe it could give them a clue? What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. So not much of a pointer. At least I know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell them that much. Right. It sure is a pickle. Okay. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik. This really could harm Ira's really brother. Really could harm Ira's little brother. Really brother. Okay. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. If that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. Just one more thing I want to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this? A good friend is generous. Yeah? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Okay, I think there's like there's a point where you can only be so gullible. Yup. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Ah. Yeah, I believe that. What? I mean... Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, this gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like Irochka, Marin, Renochka, best friends forever. That girl will come back just to choke us. Oh, wow. That's so smart. Is it? Ain't it? But the roof's more slippery this time of year. Aw, boo. Tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no. I'll get at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to... Why is this in bold? And why did it, like... It didn't type out normally. It was like... I don't know. Something feels off-putting about this. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. Marina's not gonna drop Asya off of a roof, right? That would be... That'd be crazy. I refuse! Yes! 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 This might be the first time we actually see Asya stand up for herself. Has there been another time where Asya has refused somebody? This is great. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? Feels like forever. Marina, huh? Keep talking, I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? Feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. It's gonna be Garin, isn't it? Why now? Yep. Got him. So they finally let you in, huh, Shibuna? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Varik. Marina. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you, getting a replacement already. Oh, I just realized they replaced a... Okay. Can't blame you. But come on, Shubina of all people? He looks at me. No offense. Keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You wanna get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim, look who's talking. Asya, this guy could have named for the toilet till he was 11. Okay. His mattress, however. Shut up, that's not... You know, it's not a bad thing to see someone retaliating against this guy. Garin makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh. Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Seems to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And you were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? Whoa, 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 whoa. She attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? They're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. Just came to check if it's really Shibuno over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. 1, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. See, like you can say anything's a joke, but like that doesn't mean that it's like just not toxic. Like this guy just kind of sucks. Like if it was like if it was like clearly mutual, like if him and Asya like had that same sense of humor, that's like one thing. But like I feel like it's pretty clear that she's like not comfortable with it. So it's like yeah, it's kind of whatever. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garin strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? Guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I, didn't expect that. No, seriously. How can a man be so catty? Never thought about it. Ugh, it's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. You two know each other? Yeah. Played together as kids. Oh? It's a boring story. Got along when we were little. And I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers sticking up the place. Yes. Let's go. Cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it is when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub. I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library? I realized how lame of a suggestion. Suggestion? Suggestion? That one hallway, that was hallway, halfway through the sentence. Wow, that was kind of abysmal. Gah. Here I thought I was doing all right. Library? Huh, I never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit. Oh, at peace. Peace and quiet's important. Yeah. Self-reflection. Meditation. Contemplation. Like Buddha and stuff. Yeah. I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home for today, though. Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It's nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about that whole bottom thing. Oh. No, don't worry. It's not your fault, you just came up to us, so... I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. Huh? I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Oscar. Bye-bye. Bye-bye again. See ya. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends. And ours is... Huh. I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It makes sense with Garen's comment, too. Replacement. She must have only gotten there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. Didn't Garen also say he only went into the cafe because he saw Shubina? But Shubina wasn't, or Asya wasn't visible, if that's the case. So, what's that all about? Or were they just going into the cafe anyway, and he just wasn't expecting to see Asya there? I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. Okay. I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. Doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I had expected. Grachevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the central post. Control post, I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. It's made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards this case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. Boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubina got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now? Who's getting sassy? I'm like curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're just so proud of you putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it? Huh? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shubina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. Probably all sad after your Irochko went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, hmm? How's that sound? It's... Jeez, he's just messing with you. Go ahead and drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. Not a fan of that guy. She was about to agree. Yeah. Yeah, not a cool thing to do. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but when she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. They don't get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. You talked about it as if I were being bullied, but it's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. I know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. I mean, there's many different forms of bullying. I mean, I guess in 1980, whatever it is, they don't really, they don't really know that, I guess. But if anything, I'd grow a thicker skin. I mean, yeah, like you can very much, I think even a good way to deal with things is to just like ignore them and not pay attention to it. But like getting like harassed like every day is like not like that's definitely that's definitely bullying. And like yeah, like kind of just like ignoring it and being able to brush it off is a good thing. But like that's also only gonna be able to do so much for you. Do you remember the last scene where Asya rewrote the story because it conflicted with understanding? We rewatch that to understand if it actually happened or part of her delusion. Her delusion rewrote the story. I don't think she did rewrite the screenshot. Right, I actually, I don't remember what happened in that part. It felt pretty important. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened there. But I remember kind of vaguely, like when the screen was red and Ira didn't have a face for a second. I mean, I don't know, I kind of viewed that as Asya kind of like panicking a bit and like kind of just like stressing out or whatever. Because I feel like, especially like not seeing Ira's like face, for example, like if Asya's like having like a panic attack, then like she could be like not really like focusing on things like in front of her. But I don't really remember the context of which that happened. Because look, there was a lot of stuff that happened in that stream. But yeah, I think Asya definitely needs to be able to stand up for herself. Because I was smoking outside and there somewhere. Ira said she was delivering lunch to her mom. And Asya thought that didn't work. Yeah, I don't really remember too much of what was going on. But was it like an inconsistency that was the thing? Yeah, not sure. Yeah, I mean, because there was another inconsistency where like with Asya not really knowing about like Ira's like where her mom works or whatever. Oh, actually, was that where? Oh wait, no, they didn't say where. Wait, actually, did Ira tell Asya where her mom works? Like where she was delivering the lunch to? I don't know, I feel like there's been... Would that be the third time now? Where Asya thought something about Ira's mom and then Ira told Asya something else and now Asya's hearing a different thing, so I don't... There's like something going on. Like there's just the like that's like most of the inconsistencies in the story so far. Okay, well, one thing we do know for sure is that Asya needs to like be able to stand up for herself more. Or this stream to understand. I feel like if we keep going, then we'll potentially figure it out as well. Because like if there is something relevant to it, then we'll probably find out about it by just pressing on. All right, let's keep going. I'd imagine she really meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? I don't know, if you want to rewatch the stream, that's perfectly fine by me. Don't let me stop you. Don't the guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. Okay, I mean the thing is, like, when they're calling each other names and laughing about it, that's like, if that's their friendship, that's how their friendship is. But like, Asya is very clearly not someone they consider a friend. So it's like there's a very clear difference. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason could they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. How in the world have they been treating Asya politely? I mean, I've never been called... They called you a slur. Sorry, what? Yeah, no, I don't... Oh, so that's... I accidentally used the scroll wheel. Okay, yeah, no, Asya needs to have a friend that she knows is like an actual friend and not like... So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, it would really be so bad if I went somewhere with them. Maybe a bit rude, but I'm also, well, kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? What is this? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time no. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. McGarn wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. What happened? Huh? Asya. Marina? Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. Feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Okay, well that was ominous. Okay. Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Ah. Get well soon. Chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. Still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Myra yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. Doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person I ever went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? I'll look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure if it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seemed to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so... Yes, that'd be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. Gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see ya. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina's pretty popular. Well, she's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. Doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place. My eyes wander. Ah. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs in an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now, maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer. Strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense. My head and skin and eyes begin to sting. This is a lot of description. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful, and it's so overwhelming my eyes blur. It's so beautiful I might cry. It's too much, it's too much, it's too much, too much, too much, too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. Interesting. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather, an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that couldn't be it. That can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. Is that the right thing? Does anything happen at the Research Institute? Research Institute. So, if... Research Institute... So maybe Ira's mother works at this so-called Research Institute? And that has something relevant and important to it? Not sure. I thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Once I figured out our explanation of everyone working there, Friday lunch did work. Oh, okay. I just wanted the doctor. A doctor. I think Marina said her mom was a nurse, so that could potentially be an inconsistency. I don't remember if Marina said anything about where the dad works though. But okay. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha. Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you, I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random stuff. Staring at nothing. I was getting real worried, and you know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garin. Wait, Garin? This anxious? You had this, Marina. Vadik, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. But a pair of eyeballs are alright. Eyeballs. Pair of eyes, alright. I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. Thud. What? Crud. Wanted to back off all sneaky like. Man, did that backfire. Why did I have to slip? Asya? You... Before I know it, Garn pulls me up by the front of my coat. You Okay. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey. Let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shibina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. When I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. You okay? Yes. I think so. So what, you're saying you didn't hear anything? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shibina. I'm not. Damn it, Vadik. Drop it already. Yo. Whatever. Sure. What? He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of... Okay. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this 21. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. It's not gonna do nothing with it. Not gonna do... Got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want to help or not? Do you want help or not? Garn clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have it way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you get a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? It'll come to bite you, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. So yeah, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina, you know where to find me. Okay. Alright. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garn's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. That's how long this term has been up. What a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. Sorry. Maybe if I came faster... cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So... how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything, I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. Well, good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vadik. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. Okay. I've held weights. You've held them? Did you like lift them or you just held them for a bit? 10 kilo deadlift. How much is that? Hold on, I gotta Google how much this is. Okay, anyways. Nice. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. Deku. Green hair. I feel like Deku was lifting a bit more than 23 pounds though. That trained. Yeah, she's training. She's gonna get up there one day. Whoa. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. She really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all, so that's what I will do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Betcha didn't think of that, huh? I don't know if that's how that works. Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. Wanna grab a bite? We can hang out at Z.A.T.O again. Z.A.T.O is nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Ooh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you're running short. No, don't worry. Glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely made our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on a Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. Haha, it's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess? I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. It's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about money. Huh. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think that I'm just some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. I go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. YouTube is crashing. I mean, I could suggest the refresh button. Can't do much aside from that though. We go to the movies pretty often, you know, the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. Do you mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Oh, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. The whole time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Ah, isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys weren't really joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Ah. Really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. I can't argue with that. I just wish there's more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You live under a rock, don't you? Sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. You know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Whoa, really? It's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math. Or bio. Or English. Or chemistry. Or physics. Or Russian. Or history. Or lit. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Well... on that grind set. Yeah, she's on the grind, but... of life, I guess. Not sure what she's really gonna do, though. Well, I'm only good at writing essays. It's probably something in the arts. Oh. I thought you were like a top student or something. Why didn't I do Uber? No, not at all. Do my homework, but when my teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Huh, surprising. Look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I couldn't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. Here's another instance of Asya not seeing the person's face and thinking very negatively. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. This small response didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tall end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well. Karan called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But for I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. Makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. It fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then, I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. What's with the mask? It's not the fault of the universe either. There was only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira's missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully, and I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'm doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lose it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. Back in the research center, the snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yes? Why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. We saw Ira. Right, so was this where the red scene was? Red scene? Yeah, that's something that we could pay attention to then. You can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you were too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while I was gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Ah, right. Kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things would make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing some, older man? This figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, thought it might be true at first. that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But he never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. You? Why? Oh, it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? You guys like 35. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, that is not right, Asya. That's not how that works. Yuck. Yes, very, very yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that, it's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Yeah, that's not a good thing. Haha, okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that, what a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. It's called grooming, not romance. Yeah, Asya... Yeah, I feel like Asya doesn't understand that concept. Like, I don't know, I feel like Asya's like very sheltered, so just doesn't know some things. Like she really tries to see the best in everything, but that, like, yeah, no, it's not acceptable. That should not be like glorified or romanticized. That's just not great. That's my brother. What? Marina! What? Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So I run your brother, or... No. They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But what's going on then? The way Marina will say like, oh, I almost died, or like, oh, this is really bad, and like, oh, this is the worst, and then Asya always like follows along with like, oh no, and just is like super shocked about like anytime Asya or anytime Marina uses like some figure of speech, it's that's funny. What's going on, if you don't mind telling me? It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tattle the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs. Like, the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh. She's a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So, when she got angry at her classmates... No, that was Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Is this like hot in that sack? You know, it might be. We don't know. It could be a similar situation. We don't know yet. Because I mean, we also saw Garin asking Marina for stuff, so he could have been asking Marina for like drugs or whatever. Like maybe he thought it would help something, I don't know, someone he knows, himself, I'm not sure. But I mean, he was asking Marina for something. Maybe not. Maybe not drugs. We don't know. Well, we'll see. You know when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled in, she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. I think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. Hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago, when she just started treatment. All along. This whole time, I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes it my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I can do. But he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. Or maybe this sounds a bit more than that. Yeah, it sounds like it's a little bit more than that. Also, that they would probably have much more access to, like that was probably they don't need some super rare, like, high-tech drug just for that. Like, I mean, it is 1980, whatever. Not sure. We'll see. Probably in order more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her, too. Huh? You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows? Who knows? Ira rejected the therapy, after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. It's gonna have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? What? Why did you keep this to yourself? Why don't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured and when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. It was invented in 1937. Interesting. I feel like an additional like context is that the like the setting in this game as well is also very, very heavily like closed off from every other place. Like, by the sounds of it, like any area that's not inside this Vorkta 5 place doesn't know that it exists. And if you leave Vorkta 5, you're not even allowed to like talk about it, or you can't even like acknowledge its existence. So it's a very like closed off area. So not sure how that's gonna end up tying into the story, but that is some like additional context. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Alright, think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? It's not right at all. Jesus, Aussie, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive, yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? Well, she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. And everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city... Ah, ha ha ha. Okay, what did you say? Maybe the whole city will band together and... Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asya, you should be on TV or something. No, listen, Asya. Asyenka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10, she... okay. Betting 100, she froze to death. Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if I was really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never let it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believe you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira wants us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Huh? Come on now. Hi. A little bit of a little bit of a story of a game. Not sure how to even describe what's going on right now, low key. There's kind of a lot. Asuka, you gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when... No, it's not what I mean. Sniff. I still can't do sound effects. I have the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I just don't understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... No, it's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to not get in trouble. I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. Putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you wanted to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. This has been the most awkward back and forth in this entire game so far. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Yeah, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You... Yeah. For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. Doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. No, not really. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh? Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. Not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses. Hello, what's up? Hello. More story game. But they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family, too. All of the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. Ugh, I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah. That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. Yeah, I cannot do sound effects. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda feels like you never judge a person. Really? Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Okay. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, well, it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. Not really charitable. Not really kind. Not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true, this time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of these words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but still deserves appreciation. Real or not. Deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight is beautiful. Every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is say thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you. That's a lot of thank yous. I guess I'm supposed to click now? Oh, yeah, there's a period. How many times does it say thank you? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 for every 2 lines. So how many of those do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26 times 17. We don't need a calculator for this. Wait, is it 26 or 22? I don't remember. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. But it's for every 2 lines, so it's 13 times 17. So 17 times 10 is 170. 17 times 3 is 51. So 51 plus the 170 is 231. So does 231 have a special meaning? Maybe not. Maybe I just wasted my time. It's not enough. My life is finite and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals kept getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. Sending a transmission is powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for an external means of getting what I want. Someone actually mentioned that earlier, of their For You page not working properly. Not sure if it's like that for everyone, but someone has mentioned that earlier. So maybe it is on YouTube's end. But yeah, not sure. Also, these monologues, like, it sounds like they're talking about like absolutely nothing, but like at the same time, I feel like just like the train of thought is like Asia's just train of thought and thought process. I feel like is just a very interesting dialogue to read. Like first with the universe, and now with this endless gratitude and what's finite and what's not. I feel like it's just an interesting thing to read, low-key. Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for that external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. The most peak. I mean, I feel like this is pretty peak life-changing content. This is very interesting dialogue, I feel like. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would just try like refreshing, maybe open a new tab or something. I don't know. I mean, also though, like saying like, oh yeah, it sucks that I can't just watch other content right now is kind of like, oh, okay. My signal is unable to pierce through the sky. That's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, and I'll get to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach, I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. Okay. It's just such a unique monologue. Olympus and tried to refresh the shop and now it says error. The shop. Shop? Olympus has a shop? Oh, the MD. I mean, in those situations, I would just keep refreshing. Hearts, bones, and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from what? Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. Not sure what that is. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of its drawers. 4 times and it worked. Yeah, usually if there is like a error like that, just spamming refresh a few times makes it fix itself. So usually it'll just take a few minutes. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I'll rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. All of this world, and with everything I've got. It's still dead. I see. Does the game want me to click? Oh, no. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. Yo, this is kind of a bop, though. Low-key a banger? The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time, as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. Is what I would say if I were a liar. I'd travel south toward the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So, what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. It was never the shop's fault. It's poor luck, and that and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Worked F5, so excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is unfair. It's just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. Ah. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now. There's a Garn walking down that side of the road. I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's a workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. Looks like they're closed today, though. Certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Okay. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. Knock on the door, then give it a thug. Thug? Give it a tug. It won't budge. Huh? I give it another tug, and then I push. And then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Yeah, YouTube is back. Nice. Will the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. And why? Oh. Maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. Walk over the metal plate again. Something's off. A few things, actually. This was 9:00 to 20. Same for Monday through Friday, all throughout. There's 2 Saturdays. Actually, there's 3 Saturdays. What is going on? Why are there 3 Saturdays? Huh? Why are there 3 Saturdays? Wait. It doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Saturday? Saturday. 19 to 9. What's going on here? What's going on? Huh? Matt. Oh, now there's no Friday anywhere. That's a lot of Saturdays. What? What's going on? What? 35. Huh? I don't... Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Monday to Saturday. open infinitely. Sunday closed indefinitely. Okay. Why does that? It's quite a long time. Down indefinitely. Okay. Ah, it's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. Times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through my window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. Okay, one moment. All right, back from having to do something. Okay, so yeah, not sure not sure what's going on here. I open. What the? I see. That's what it is. Today's Tosia's face is. Here's the mention of Tosia again. I've arrived to something. Yeah, you have. Also, Tosia, we've heard mentions before. And now I'm realizing Tosia kind of looks similar to Asya. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. What's it say inside here? I don't know. If this is backwards, I think it says denial. Right? If you look at this word here. So I'm gonna show you stuff, but what is this? People are trying to spoil every abnormality. I feel like there's a line that I feel like it's definitely difficult for some people to know the the difference between like when I'm requesting assistance with like choosing an abno and then like straight up telling every aspect of it. Like as long as I know that I'm like not gonna regret choosing something, then that's like cool. But like, but, like when people are like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this thing is gonna start a blackout," it's like, okay. Did I spoil? No, I don't remember you spoiling anything. You're fine. I don't think people do it on purpose. I think people just disclaimer or text saying don't forget. Don't spoil. I mean, I can't just like have a thing on on the screen the whole time. Well, please try everything about this. Yeah, it's been a little bit it's been a little bit like that sometimes. I think for the most part it's fine though. Cause I do like want to make sure I'm not gonna like pick something that like is gonna make me have to restart. Text on your second one, you didn't eat. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think anyone's gonna read that, to be honest. Like, also, it like kind of covers the screen a little bit as well. Also, I haven't eaten on stream in so long. I actually can't even remember the last time I did. It must have been during like during a Silk Song stream, which is like September. I can't really anything at all make it to restart, so much hard. I mean, don't some things like require you to like die though? Okay, actually we can we can talk about LobCorp a little bit later. I do want to try to push through this for now. Because I do want to try to get through this game in this stream, because this game kind of like I feel like games where I'm like reading dialogue very heavily, it feels very very heavy on my vocal cords. Oh really? Wait, did I eat during that stream? I feel like even that was a while ago though. Okay, let's get back to the... We built so much tension up and now we're getting so off task. Okay. What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around, all the same. Is this a prank? No, there's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Garin, yes, it's him. It's the... Okay, we're gonna just look at the logs when we, Yeah, we're just gonna read the logs. I'm not... Okay, let's just look at the logs. I'm not bothering with reading at 5,000 words per second. What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Garin has played a lot of those on me. Garin. Yes, it's him. On the way here, I saw him walking from the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking in the opposite direction. He was walking from here. He was walking here because he decided to play prank on me. I was looking around because he set up a little surprise for me and didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I hid, because otherwise it'd spoil the fun. Wow, this is quite the prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Garin? Tell me. How did you know? How did you know? I wonder how you did this, Garin. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. You must be tricky. That's really amazing. Really amazing. It's amazing how I'm surrounded by people so smart. Christmas. We don't know. You've really helped me out today, Vadim. Today, I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love that I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. It's the first stream of this game. Like, I got 1 minute recap. Ooh, that's gonna be difficult. I can do my best. It's... Oh, a lot happened. So... there's this girl, Ira, who is missing, and has like some like mental health challenges potentially, and was getting help from someone, but like nobody really knows. And now Asya, the main character, and Marina, the younger sister of the guy that was helping the person that went missing, Ira, they're kind of trying to look for Marina, but they don't want to tell anybody about it or tell anybody about whatever they know, because Ira already has a really bad reputation, and like they're in a very closed off town, and this guy Vadim, who's also called Garin as well, he kind of bullies Asya, and also he was just seen asking Marina for help. I'm not sure with what. And Asya kind of is very... She gets bullied a lot. What's in the background of the cat? Oh, is this a face? Yeah, kind of a lot happened. Yeah, it's been interesting though. I originally thought it was gonna be a detective game. It's not really a detective game, but we're getting a bit more mysteries now. And there's not as much gameplay as I thought there was gonna be, but I mean, just like going over theories and mysteries, it's still cool. That the person Z.A.T.O? Huh? Oh, that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, not really sure. Not really sure where your mouse was. Here. Yeah. Okay. Also, Asya. Apparently, there was some incident. Not sure what that incident was, where she quote unquote overreacted. Not sure what her overreaction was from. Yeah, not sure. Oh, the window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in, I'm looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. Also, Asya is also the type to go on very lengthy monologues. She lets her train of thought run very wild. Like the opening part of the game, she's talking about the universe and how, like, oh, the universe can't observe anything else, so it must only be able to observe itself, and just a lot of it's like, and then also another thing, like now she wants to, so she was thinking of how she can express infinite gratitude, and the conclusion she came to was she has to first be able to observe every place in the town, but she has bad memories from this place, so it's kind of, maybe that's why the screen is like red now and she's kind of like tweaking out. Like she could just have very bad memories with this place, and that could be messing with her, like trying to, like, because she wants to try to love everything around her so that she can express her gratitude more deeply, is kind of the conclusion. Yeah, that could definitely be what's going on. Okay, when I looked in the mirror, I saw Looking in and out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfathomable coat. Unfashionable coat. Oh. What was that? That's... jammed signal C. What do you mean jammed signal C? It smells of oil. The air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. Ah. Feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Take some do one that he get. What are they saying? What? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible, the wall between us becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. So the character's thoughts, because even if so, concern. I think Asya's whole, like a little bit. Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Ooh. I spin around. A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the forest. Through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. Maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. I feel like these... Like, It feels much more like Asya has been drugged by something than anything else. Like, I don't know. I mean, though, I don't think she took anything, is the thing. So I can't say. I mean, yeah, like, that's how I would, like... But I can't like take anything. I don't know. We'll see. Ah. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. Just like that. Don't work on it often unless someone is repeatedly missing. This is should be one of them. I mean, like if there are people there, then like we don't know. Like she could be being like kidnapped for all we know. Like or it really could just be like a like panic attack or whatever with like just whatever bad memories with this car shop that she has, or she could be remembering the bad memories of the car shop. So we don't know. That's a very possible thing. I stumble and grip my way through the darkness. Ah, my hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be really embarrassed. It's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. To break the window. Oh, that's bright. You. Who are... Also, who is me? I'm supposed to get a drink. Alright, take your time. Who are... Has it always said me during Asia's dialogue? Asia? Jam to signal C and... No? Interesting. Oh, it was Asia. Pulling a Deltarune. Oh wait, no Deltarune mentions. I want to play Deltarune soon. No Deltarune story drops. I still have to play chapters 3 and 4. Well, before that I gotta play Undertale and then chapters 1 and 2. But I'm gonna get to it eventually. It was Asia for Asia. Yeah. Marina. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. Okay, is it? I think it's the next day. I hate this time of the year. Is that bad? So, are we just gonna, like, pretend that didn't happen? So what I said is what the intro to Deltarune? The intro to Deltarune. I don't remember that. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. Call that light? So unreliable as a narrator. So she's unreliable as a narrator. I guess we don't know if Asia even is the narrator. Or if there even is a narrator. I mean, I guess she could both be... Well, I see the what in her eyes? All right, let's let's keep going. Call that light. It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. Ugh, it just makes me all moody. These guys made fun of me for that, but can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I feel like it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. What? Exactly. You're so right. I am a gentle rose freezing to death. I'm surprised Marina is accepting that she just got called a sad little flower. Like, what? Why is she okay with that? I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oh, never thought of going there this time of year. It's a bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Huh? Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. Could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do, whenever. Yay. Count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh. Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh. Wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No? My dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected, if the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found Ira's body after so long, no, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? Oh. She has to be at someone's place. Ah. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind, but all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. I mean, she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord, but where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's 2 of us, for starters. Huh? We're the last 2 people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? How's he kidnapped her? That's definitely a valid theory. Like, we haven't seen Asia's room yet, so... Even Marina's room we haven't seen either. Also, if Asia is the narrator and we just gotta skip in time, then she could also not be remembering. So, like, what if she is just not, like, remembering, like, kidnapping Ira? Or if she just knows and just doesn't want to admit it to herself. Like that one game that I'm not going to mention because that's a massive spoiler. But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Marina, I don't like that joke. Sorry. Just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh? Like, in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have enriching experience. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, I'll have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I'll make my way back to class. Hey, Shibina. Hey. We, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. Pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I think not going to the library is a good thing. I mean, Asya is, always in the library. That's, one of her top walking locations after her school day, part of her daily routine. Nowhere. I didn't do it. Surprised hum rolls through their whole group. It's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? Powerful priors. Got her yet? Oh, you mean the library. No, it just slipped my mind. I think Asia's a murderer. Ah, classic. Alright. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Wait, what did she say? Just slipped my mind. Okay. Really? Yes. Well, that's good. It'd be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What do we do without you? Hear that? People need you, Shibina. Okay. I'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy sucks. This guy is the one that basically bullies Asya. Yeah, not a great guy. Also, I think it was mentioned that his friends have also bullied Asya, while he wasn't around. I don't know how exactly that went. Because I think the thing with, her overreacting or whatever was without Garin around. So, I don't know, maybe Vadim will... Well, Vadim/Garin. Maybe he'll end up, changing by the end of the story, and he'll end up being, nice, or, we'll have a change of heart, or whatever. But right now, he still sucks. But yeah. He's just not good towards Asya. We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Just in case if I don't want to do it, but I want to be my mind, and so I did it. maybe. I mean, this guy also very much he kind of goes out of his way to bully Asya. Like even like there was times where like his friends or whatever were like, all right, just leave her alone, and he kind of will like keep like he antagonizes Asya much more than more than his friends do. But we don't know how it was like in the past or not. Yeah, we just don't know. But yeah, he's also called Asya not very good things. Pretty not good things. So yeah, there's that too. I don't know about that. Anyways, Lay. What is that? Huh? What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Oh, okay, okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was still all over the place. Really, school is the last thing on my mind. So, I'm guessing Asya just really doesn't remember, or is choosing to not remember what happened. Although that does remind me, I turn towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Japanese and Russian. I think he meant that sarcastically. I'm pretty sure that must have been sarcastic. You know, there was actually a part in this story where someone threw a chair at Vadim. Ira threw a chair at Vadim pretty early on, and yeah. Vadim? He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. Bell rings right as Garin finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garin in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. What are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. Go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Garin turns towards me before I can understand what's going on. I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow. What did you see? He dragged me. Oh, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What did you see, Shubina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. Riz, does this look like Riz? Right, this is like almost assault. Like this is not. I don't. This is not the proper. That's not the right kind of wall slam. The wall slam doesn't literally mean throwing someone into a wall. No, I don't think that's the right kind. You have completely different things we like in a person. Yeah, I don't think this is. I don't think this is Ray's bro. Not gonna lie. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair? I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew what prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay, I think it's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Should we not? Are you high? How do you think I did? Changed the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop, I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadium. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. Just want to understand how you knew about that. Karin takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No. Why can't you just answer me? He sighs and runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does, he's just pretending not to for some reason. Ah, Karin's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Oh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. It's scary when they do that. Okay, so when they do that, they like put their arm or their hand like next to or above their head, but they slam the wall. Specifically, they slam the wall. They don't slam the person into the wall. That's not how the trope goes. That's just violence. That's just attacking a person. If you just slam the person themselves into the wall, that's not what was going on. In like in this situation, he just threw Asya into the wall like that. Like the kind you're thinking of is like when someone will like slam their hand like next to someone's head or like above them, like it in like a closeness way, not like in a violent way. There's a difference. This situation was not that. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait. I grab onto his sleeve, he shakes me off. Damn it, get off me. I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. Same, I don't want to break my hand on the wall. What, you mean you would throw a person into the wall instead so that you don't have to break your hand? Also, I don't think, like, if you slap the wall, it's not gonna, like, break your hand. Yeah! Yo, never do that, ever. Just don't do that, bro. Just don't do that. It's like just leaning on the wall quickly. Like, it's literally assaulting. Not. Yeah. Don't do that. That's not. It does not have the same effect in the slightest. It actually has the effect of you could potentially go to jail. Okay. As long as you understand. I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosia's... I don't know any Tosias. Negative raise? Dude, it's like not even like... It's not even on the charts. It's just a crime. It's just assault and battery. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Garn has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? I'm sure it sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him flying across the street. Mentioned seeing him from across the street, not flying. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for facing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garn might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? Yeah, he did something else and not that. What if it's regret? Yeah, Asia's train of thought can be very, very random at times. Like, also very optimistic, but also sometimes in a very roundabout way as well. It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, so, and why would he? And why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. I think also it could definitely also just be possible that Asya simply wants to believe that it's Vadium. Because, like, she herself said, like, oh, it was like magic. Like, I feel like she has to understand that there's no way that he could do something like that. So it's like, it definitely, like, also she's the type of person that really, really likes to make excuses for things. Like, and she'll make excuses for other people as well. Like, when she gets bullied, she believes it's because she deserves it. And, like, when things go poorly, like, she thinks it's, like, her fault. So she's very much the type of person to just, like, look for any excuse that she can possibly find as well. It's all just harmless games, but he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Low self-worth? Yes, very. Of course he'd never apologize, there's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garin, it's as good as saying sorry. Garin, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand that you were feeling what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. Looks like Roland. Doesn't Roland's suit, how many black silences are we getting? Yeah, another one tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. the new Yi song update. I get why you denied it all so fervently, but it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I didn't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Sword on. Best IDs. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it'll buff Dawn by like a lot, but okay, I really want to finish this game in this one stream, so hopefully we're gonna keep pushing. Cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garn believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. He didn't know. I didn't know he understood such things. He doesn't think to benefit them is stupid. Enough black silence talk. Waiting for Rio. Yeah. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me. Tosia saved Asya? Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about that incident, but what if Tosia is Asya? We'll see. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. But I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. The town library. Feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, the tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed town privilege comes in. Wonder if the same applies to the cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asienka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Well, oh, hello, Lilia Ivanova? Ivanovna? Sorry, I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped and up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. Some of the names are a little bit difficult, but then others, some are easier than others. It's kind of 50-50. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, you have, Angelique by Anne Galone. Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. I thank you so much. Of course. Also, Angelique was the book that Ira liked to read. Aw, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kur Blychev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. Or Kier, maybe? It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age, but I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I recall... Okay. Okay. It's a hypothetical situation? Okay. Oh, right, there was this adaptation made last year. That was kind of out of nowhere, but everyone really liked it. Thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Speaking of, no, it's not. Yeah, let's. There are certain words that have been said in this game that I just kind of move past. Things that I just don't really think should. They're just not things that I feel like need to be talked about on on a gaming channel. What I missed? Not much. She's reading a book. I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the... Huh? Word in the book that's safer to not say on YouTube. Yeah. I just don't know how YouTube treats certain words. And the last stream already kind of pushed it pretty far. Yeah, there's actually a couple of times this game's dialogue kind of... I wasn't sure if I can even show, but it hasn't been taken down yet, so hopefully it's fine. Although then again, it could be that I haven't said them. I mean, also, I wouldn't want to say them, obviously, because... The thing is, this is not a history channel. Also, one of the words that this game had in it was just a slur, which I'm not gonna... not. I just don't. It's just not part of my vocabulary. So, I think that might happen is they don't look on the video. B word is not the slur that I'm thinking of. Yeah, straight up solar better not say. It's just not part of my vocabulary. It's just not things I would say. It's not even about being on stream. I just wouldn't say it regardless. Because I just don't. Like, there's already some, like, I don't know whether you want to call it swear or curse words. There's some words that I just don't like. And so like, if there's something I just don't want to say, I just don't say it. And then when it gets to a certain level where I'm like, I'm not even gonna give this attention. I'm just gonna immediately go over this. I'm like, yeah, no. Vani said that. Yeah, Vani, the one with a B. I mean, I don't think, is that a slur? I think it's a swear. I don't know if it's a slur though. But like he also used a homophobic slur on Asya, which is kind of weird. I don't know friends, but it's not that slurs. That's not. I don't think that's the same as using a slur, like at all. Oh yeah, not that. Yeah, like actually using a slur. Yeah. So that he said the one with a D, not the one with the F. But I mean, still, it's. I mean, yeah, no, not good. not good. Yeah. Not much better. Yeah. Let's move on. Yeah, we can move on. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Verder. Who is Verder? Verder's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's. Who are these people in the book? Oh, I need to keep Tozia's face in mind. So, maybe Tozia isn't Asya. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. What if Tozia is a fictional character? Keep it in mind, keep it in mind, keep it in mind. Ah. This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Or Morozko. This is a really good addition. Something about it fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. Folk version had more morbid ending compared to the published story. Huh? No. What? What? Fairy tales are dark. I guess that's what the this morbid ending is. I think like 8th. I think Steam said it was either 8th or 9th. But like they're like young in this game. Like they're just kids dealing with dealing with bullying and like whatever issues they're dealing with. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morsko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Simple Rapunzel with long hair ended very differently originally. Yeah, I think fairy tales like I think even like with the glass slipper, didn't people like cut their heels off and their toes or whatever and all that just to try to fit the glass slipper better in that one story? I mean, I can probably guess. I am... Where's Morozko? Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. Yeah, I could guess where that was gonna go. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Red mist. Her fingers barely moved. Not getting any more direct on it. I don't think you have to. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozko, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there's way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice, no. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore. But the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Haha. Maybe Garn was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Morozko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather up all your strength to love it still. And then, you'll surely be rewarded. So, this mindset that Asya has of being able to find positivity in absolutely everything, like, there's being able to find positivity while in a bad situation, but then there's also like ignoring the bad things about a situation and letting yourself get stuck in it and just accept things and think all is well and not like standing up for it or fighting for what's right or anything. So I don't think religion is really brought up in the game. Like, I feel like all of these are Asia's like own philosophical standpoints. I don't think there's any religion involved as of right now. Off topic, I don't want to try it out, but I wonder if you'll play. I've heard of those games. I know of someone that played them, although I haven't watched those playthroughs yet because I don't like horror games. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Maruska and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years. It's a horror game with jump scares and psychological horror survival. That could be interesting. I mean, psychological horror I'm fine with. I mean, yeah, regular horror and jump scares, not a fan of that. But I could look into it a little bit, but yeah, for now, let's just try to run through this. Wasn't even trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. Also, we gotta notice how the tint has been getting redder and redder. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I realized something very good and important. Although it's also like pinkish. So, is the color pink symbolic of anything? It could be. I mean, also considering it became pink with the story, that could have pretty not good implications, which I don't want to talk about. So we'll move on. Yeah. This is my acknowledgement today. I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page I've never before seen. This never before seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world has seen those smiles. So, what? She's just imagining a page where everyone is smiling. What an incredible honor! I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh, goodbye, Asya. Asya, stay safe. Not sure about that one. Of course I'll stay safe. I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Quick rundown for younger. Interesting. Yeah, not sure if I'll if I'll end up playing that. I can look into a little bit, but yeah, we'll we'll see. Hello. Evening. I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. I mean, yeah, if it's been like 15 minutes, like, okay. I mean, 15 minutes isn't like great, but like, I mean, I've probably waited for people to get on a line much more than 15 minutes. But like, then again, like, their phones are not exactly not as high tech, so it's not like they can say, oh, I'll be 5 more minutes or something. Like, they don't even know if they're going to be like stood up or if they're going to get a call at all. Like, it's a little bit more don't like that. Sorry, I know I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know. I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. How does that work? How does the phone? How does this phone work? You put your finger on the thing, and then you like go until it stops on the number that you want, and then you let it spin back, and then you push it to the next number that you want, and then it spins back, and then you push it to the next number, and it spins back, and you just keep doing that for every number individually. Yeah, so you can't actually like press like these 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't actually like press them. You have to like spin this. You have to spin this dial, or I think they call it like the rotary because it rotates to call. Yeah. Well, I can always change that. And be late, for starters, can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastia from my class? Wait, hold on. It's like, does that make me old to know? You know, let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that. Ever seen Nastia from my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. So I think my dad would kill me. You go to a salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Love says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total... What does that even mean? Isn't she worried he could hear her? That's... I feel like I should put like a like don't put personal information in the chat. Okay, well, we'll move on. Yeah, just a little bit personal information, but just a reminder to stay safe online, everybody. Sorry. No need to apologize. Just try to just keep yourself safe is all. One of internet safety. I forgot. Oh yeah, that reminded me. The Discord that I don't use. The last time I checked it, someone put a little bit of personal information into one of their more recent messages, and I feel like I should delete that. It wasn't like super personal, but like it was still like something. I don't know if I should be probably I should get rid of that, honestly, because they haven't deleted it yet, so I'll probably have to delete that for them. I mean, there's like 2 people in there, but still, probably shouldn't leave such information like that. I think I know the exact message you're talking about. Yeah, like I don't like. don't think it's that person wants to. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I should remove it. 'Cause I don't know, like it sounded personal. I mean, like, obviously, like, I don't have, like, a problem with, like, with that one thing, but, like, I just don't really, I feel like, because, like, if more people join, like, I feel like that'd just be kind of weird to have in there. Like, I feel like it's, like, personal. Puts you at risk. I guess. I don't know, I guess, like, that, the stuff you mentioned, I feel like is more, like, identifying. I don't know, it still feels personal in a way, but... I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I didn't really know. I guess. No, you're you're fine. Anyway, check what's down. I don't know, because, like, the way I see personal information is, like, if someone said, like, oh, my dog died, like, I feel like that's pretty personal. Like, even though you can't identify someone by, like, their dog, like, passing away, like, I feel like that's still, like, that still kind of counts. All right, anyway, we're getting too off topic. Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well, it's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. I guess like, I feel like both types of personal information, I feel like, I don't know how that should be treated online. Hang outside is safe to share. I mean, I guess. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is much wiser and braver. Is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Oh, whoa. Huh. Ha 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 ha. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. What did you even talk about? It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong, but the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. Okay. It was pivotal, it's monumental. Never underestimate the quiet types, I say. Huh. How's your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines. Got the new... Rovesnik? Rovesnik? Maybe? You read that one? Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and Coaster. Ah, that does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? I was about to say the same thing. What is that supposed to mean? Sorry. Don't mean in a bad way. But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, Something more grown up. I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah. Like what? Wait, who read that? Oh, Marina. So I don't know if this is like ironic, like if Asya is reading like stuff for adults when Marina is reading stuff for like adolescents, or if Asya is reading like children's books or something. I don't know, because I don't know the literature that well. Oh yeah, like what? Books, Dad's newspapers, Mama's magazines. Ooh, so mature. Well, then what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. That work shift. What was that? That. Okay, fashion. Is reading fashion for adults? I don't know. I don't know fashion. How's the last one mature? You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. I don't know. I'm not really into. No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. These crazy stories about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There's one about a foreign. Okay. Or something a couple of issues ago too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Alright. Not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's so. Well then we can read together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even brought myself an issue of... Oh, the same thing? I read it all in one sitting. Then Dad found out and... Well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but it sounds really wasteful. Oh. Maybe I could donate them to the library? It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Although if Marina won't share magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Alright, so... Let's get back to the topic. Back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. No. That's just half the problem. There's more. When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? Hello. The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. You did not give me the notification. Oh. If only. feel a lump in my throat. A cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating? Yeah, what is that about? Losing what makes us human? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Both red and mist. Oh my god. Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. That's like the second time she said, here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Huh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you it could have taken her a very long time. Hours, even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filled somewhere after 2300. Then after they already called the police, Ira returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call for the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 100, maybe 200, something like that. Consider the state she would be in at that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong, maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. Their family had a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter is already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that. You're saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she's returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then would they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. Wouldn't they say she was sick or something? Why did they keep the report? She still came under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover, then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? still, this all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Huh. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is and Ira still doesn't come down, that means, yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple seconds, I stare at the door holding my breath. Getting crazy trouble with the police mode. She's not missing anymore. She's back. Yeah, I guess they're still more worried about their reputation regardless. I guess they just prioritize that a lot more than safety of their own kid. TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple seconds, I stare at the door holding my breath. Asya? You good there? Also, this is still just speculation from Marina as well. You good there? Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are allowed out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. Can't really skip. Was that, that was Ira's brother, right? I think that was Ira's brother. Yeah, I guess for them it's just worth the risk. Apparently, it's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Well, we'll get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there? Yes, see you. Oh, wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. Mark it down on the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. Haha. Classes at 12:30. I guess so. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. What? About what? Oh. Good night. Beep. I still think it's so funny how Asya will take Marina just way too literally sometimes still. Yeah, they're like super young. They're like, I don't know, maybe like middle schoolish, or I think it was like they're in like 8th or 9th grade or whatever. Like they're young. Let's go. I mean, okay. What does Steam say? Yeah, they're in like grade 8. And then Marina is grade 9, but Ira, Vadim, Asya are all grade 8. Whoops, didn't mean to start playing that. Why is the volume on for that? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. They're like they're young. They're dealing with like bullying and stuff, and now also apparently a missing person. I don't know why they're dealing with that, but yeah. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. Was that Arknight's OST? No, it was not Arknight's OST. It was the same opening song. The trailer started playing for the game for a second. Worried about it. I think people should not have to worry about a missing person. If that is a situation someone has to deal with, that is very unfortunate. It's not like sarcasm. And that's good. Because like just because it's like possible, I'm sure it does happen, which is a very unfortunate thing. But yeah, okay. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was yet. When I look at the shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyelids glide over its hunched back. Down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightening eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. The sky hangs low. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie my scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya. Marina is waving at me from the gate. I start running toward her, but... Ow. Ow. Mwahaha. What? Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. That's gotta be Tolik. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. That was one heck of a shot. Whoa, nice throw. Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean... huh? I'm pretty sure he's talking about, Yisong, the new Yisong. Yeah. I mean... who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies. What ladies? She's with the spy. What? Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Danya, I'll tell your moms. Ha ha ha. They don't like you anyways. What? Okay, so it wasn't Tolik. Grrr. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. Must be great at... Lapta? I'm not sure what that is. children play lots anymore? Ah, the hell's that about? Stupid kids. Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running. Huh? Garmin walks through the schoolyard to us completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Vadik. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. Cause you're our boss. Why am I not surprised? Aye aye. Heard that? What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going, is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Honestly, let's report him. Contract. Simple. I'll let them see. What does that mean? Strange, they give you a little workout every time you cross the yard. Okay. Great show, by the way. Huh? What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? Bro. Bro, that's actually so funny. Whoa. Huh. Where did you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. Oh, classy. Show? Fat chance. I look like I'm giving freebies. But that stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty? Nah. You're in pristine condition. Don't wait for the initiated, which you're not. Whoa, we've got a secret society over here. Oh, sorry. Wow, we've got a secret society over here. That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, should we now? It's unbecoming for a woman of what? To use such expressions. Is it becoming for a man of? I'm not sure what it is. To carry stuff like that? Walk speaking. And anyways, the dumb deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. You're 5. Why? That's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands. Alright. Forgot to tell you yesterday. Called him right after we talked. He's going with us to Ira's apartment. Oh. What? Yeah. I start from Garden to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but... I'd really rather not talk to him any longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when I'll have to use Buddy's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Alright, you're on grades in... trouble. Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? Such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more, the whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Um, I Volume. I would not want to. I would not want to compare it to Heathcliff. Um, Heathcliff, I think, is a much kinder person. Yeah. Remember it's really okay. Let's go to Iris Place. Yeah. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yeah. You know, this is my theory. I know it's dumb. But, didn't ask for an opinion. I'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so... told Vadim about Ira's... what? About her illness? Don't worry. You won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. It's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing anything for you after today. Yeah, whatever. I'll look at Garin. Him knowing about those things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, just doesn't sit right with me. Can't imagine the Garin I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garin feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garin is incapable of being honorable. It's that I'm entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew that chick was a psycho. Oh, okay. She's a different type of crazy now, big deal. That's how you want to spin it. Oh. By the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Your brother? You said you're gonna ask him if she's home. Oh, right. How did it go? That. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Tolek when everyone came outside, called into the fence, tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away. Well, duh, what did you expect? It sounds nutty as... stuff. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh, yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten preschool where his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. I mean, yo, he's got a point. That's kind of a weird thing to do. In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it is. I didn't say it like that at all. I mean, it's kind of what it is. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. It totally is. It's not. It is. Okay, please stop. Thank you, Asya. Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? Not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back in the kindergarten. Would be more your speed. Asya shoved some snow into his collar. Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shubina? I wasn't going to. Why not? Could use a speck of common sense and like some people. See, I feel like this banter back and forth between them like could feel much more like friends than like when it's very like one-sided with like Vadim and Asya, where Asya is clearly like not comfortable with it. Like Marina, like they're both, it feels like they're both on like equal footing here. So like, feels like it's not as much of a issue. Ship them, guys. We can't just do this with every time we see 2 characters on the same screen. I mean, there are only like 4 childhood friends. I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I don't really do the whole. I just don't do the whole shipping thing. But we can and will. Can't stop us. That's true. She's a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down and grabs a chunk of snow, then turns to Garn with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out. He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want to fight? I'll give you a fight, alright. Guys. Take that. Yeah. Nice try. How do I get back here? Marina and Garn get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Ugh. It's already a mess. The thing is, it's not even a snowball fight. It looks like they're like by the sounds of it, they're just grabbing a pile of snow and trying to shove it into the other person's jacket. Like, not even just throwing snow, like just grabbing a pile of it. Like, they're not on task. Yeah, they gotta lock in. Like, we're trying to find a missing person and they're like dilly-dallying about. They gotta lock in. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. I mean, they were both like smiling and seemed pretty happy. It seemed like they were having fun during it. But like they gotta lock in now. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Marina? Yeah. Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's that like? Nope, never been there. Oh. I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times, though. It's so unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back? Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? Turn to Garn, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Krachevskia. So what? Huh? What? Oh, a cigarette? Oh yeah, Ira also smokes. Ask me about Nurse Krachevskia. Oh. So she works night shifts? Better. Are the children on? Cigarettes? Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared. Huh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Marina sticks her out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a crazy conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I've felt a similar way. Asya. Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, bad. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? Ira also smokes as well. And then, yeah, we don't even know what she takes to stabilize her, or whatever. Asya, we don't even know what's going on with Asya yet. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shribina, you could say that about freaking anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in... I'm not sure what that is. It's a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in that. Or that one seems far-fetched. I heard some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. It doesn't have to be electricity, right? There's also other forms of energy out there. Could have given something else a try, please. The electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Okay. Why do they think smoking was good anyway? I mean, they used to not know that it causes cancer. They just didn't know how it worked, like, at all. Yeah, they just didn't know how it worked, so they just assumed there was only, like, benefits and didn't know about the consequences. Definitely. I mean, yeah. I mean, people didn't. They just didn't know. Yeah. Guys, what are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor. The thing exploding in the lower atmosphere, that's what that was. And that was that. They even ran, like, simulations on that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Geez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, it's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor. All the evidence points to a meteor anyway. Okay, so what is that again? Well, there's some inconsistencies, such as, like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? I said that it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area, and nada. The chunks... The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. Could totally melt the thing. Melting? Huh. I know you sucked at physics, but that bad? Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow. I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Yeah, this is the first time that Asya's kind of having a conversation with Vadim and not having him like be bullying her. Like, he's kind of just having a normal conversation with them for the first time ever. I never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmate. What if he's trying to meet the wrong people? The guy, not her. Yeah, I guess like the thing is we don't know if he'll continue trying to if he'll continue being cooperative or if he'll go back to like not being cooperative. I guess also I mean I think before this the last time he talked to Asya was when it was like in the hallway and she asked him if he like pulled the prank on her, and I feel like he could definitely tell that like something was off with her. Because Asya still thinks that he pulled a prank on her at the car shop, but like I don't know. For an hour. All right, have a good one. Yeah, like, cause he thought he was gonna be like he thought she was gonna like expose him for doing something, but then she started bringing up stuff that he had like no relation to, or not that it seems like he had no idea what she was talking about. I mean, it could be possible, but I don't know. All right, let's keep going. Oh, I never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates, especially Garin. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be that much of a dialogue if everyone sat there nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious to me, even to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to? Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. It's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this despite my inadequacy, of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps the tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Marina gave us a reassuring smile, and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Forkta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, and each hiding metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. It's highly improbable. I mean, when you consider, like, I think they even mentioned in this game, actually, I think one of Asya's rambling dialogues, like, where she just kind of lets her train of thought go wild, one of the things she mentioned was, like, at least I think, she was talking about, like, oh, yeah, it's crazy how that the universe was specifically made and that our planet is habitable with the right atmosphere, and the sun and the planets are the proper size and distance from each other, that everything is allowed to have life. Like it is an interesting thing to think about. tripping. Look at the background. See, like something that's like not probable. In 2 seconds, I will drink water. 1, 2. I have drinking water because I have decided that that is what I would do, and that is what I did. And now, what I'm deciding to do is continue the game because I do want to try to. Because I feel like there might be not much left of the game, so I kind of want to finish it because I don't want to stream the game again if there's only like half an hour left. So I kind of want to just kind of push through. I mean, actually, it could potentially be 2 more hours. Not sure. Because the other stream, I think, was like 3. Not sure. Two and 50 pulls. Not sure. Okay. Someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, not second picture. I'd believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew, slept, and died, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. You know the code? Yep. My classmate lives in the same building. And what if we run into her? Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. Slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, on one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh. It's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. It's so cute. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay. I'll do the talking. Your guy's job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Is this a horror game? I don't believe so. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear footsteps approaching from the inside of the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door, scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap. The door opens in a narrow light strip. The woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same as Ira's. Yes. Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod positively. Friends? Yes. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise I won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not so much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She read things like that? I was surprised too. But it seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for quite some time. Wish I had her passion. We're just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay. I'll go look. Oh, that's alright. We can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Yeah, I don't think Marina Why is it like this? I guess it's meant to be unsettling and eerie. The steps retreat into the apartment. She shut the door immediately. Yeah, they gotta have Vadim break it down. starts dancing. He's got to break down the door as well, but he can break it down if he wants, and then break it down. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? My theory's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady. Of course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The one peeks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small, soft-cover volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. Slam. So she wants him to commit assault? I don't think she wants him to attack the mother. I think she just wants him to, like, push the door in so that they can break in and enter, but it's still kind of a weird plan, because, like, what are you gonna do after that? Like, get arrested? Like, what is it she wants to shove past the door? I think that means, like, shoving the door in, not, like, shoving the lady directly. But I mean through a door is basically still shoving her, so yeah, still not like it's not like he's just like throwing hands at the lady, but I mean, yeah, still not a great thing to do. Still am. The door shuts. I'll do anything about it. It's up to fight her off to stay in. I mean, yeah, it is a 3v1, but I don't know why they would want to do that, low-key. Basically, they're hoping that Vadim could just solo. They're sending Vadim for the suppression. Got level 5 stats and everything. He's got the best eco gear equipped. Just let him solo, low-key. The door shuts. 5 employee. Yeah, level 5 employee versus 1 Olive. Marina flips through the book's pages absentmindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from the highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. We are to arrange the components in order of cognition. Starting from the highest. Order of cognition. So then from soul homeostasis breathing and up requires the least cognition. It's a crazy coincidence for her to have the exact book. I mean, yeah, I mean, if she's looking for something and can't find it, then I feel like it's gotta be, like, maybe Ira stole her book or something. I don't know. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me to show our mom in case we ended up searching the room. But she goes silent, her movements slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's been trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. So teleport into their house. That's what it is seeming like. But I don't know how that would be possible unless Ira willed it into existence. Wasn't still what she said. Took it with him. Yeah, I don't know. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? Marina doesn't respond. Look at Garin, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. You wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost, it would be a very cruel... No. It would be a very Garin thing to do. In the serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So, it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us wearing her usual chipper grin. I guess old habits die hard. The same old airhead. You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. That's okay. Happens to me too sometimes, right? Took you this long to realize you've got mush for brains. I guess people around you were too nice to point it out. Aw. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vadik. Anyways. Sure was something, huh? Yeah. A whole load of nothing's what that was. We didn't learn anything. Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? It became nice. I mean, I don't know if I would say nice, but nicer. Temporarily. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ugh, ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. I mean, she's also been calling him that the entire time. I think she also just gives nicknames to other people as well, like to Asya as well, and Ira as also. I'm an asshole time. Yeah. I think that I mean, even if the nickname is is a bit harsh, um and it doesn't mean that she always means it in the worst possible way. Like donkey, um not like donkey, like butt. um yeah, like donkey. Yeah. You aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors, but even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man, what else is there to do? Contact Ira directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh. Thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah. I don't expect a direct approach to go smoothly, we just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep. Follow me. I can hear Garin sigh behind me. Marino leads us around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. What are we supposed to do here? Is she gonna have him, like, climb a tree up to the window or something? She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. What? They're gonna throw rocks up there or something? What are they doing? They're just gonna yell for her? Marina? This woman. Wait. Are they spelling something in the snow? You're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window. Of all the things. I have a feeling Vadim's gonna really like this idea. Garin shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. That's what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't that a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. Why is Asya, of all people, being pessimistic about it? She's like the embodiment of toxic positivity. Okay. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. Okay. What? Really is high, though. Think you can throw that far? I mean, it doesn't look that high up, to be honest. If this is the 5th floor, that's really not that high up to throw a rock. Like, this tree does not look that tall. Like, that looks very throwable. I guess it also depends on how wide the, or on how tall the building actually is. But, like, I feel like that's doable. It's really high, though. I think you can throw that far. No harm in trying. Kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will it be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marino let out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garin cautiously looks over the building. First climb a tree, then throw. I don't think you'd even need to do that. Which window was that again? It should be the one over there. See, with the teddy bear? Ah, frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Oh, found it. Right there. Right where the window to my room would be. I mean, Asia already established that it should be the same location as, like, it should be the same layout as her room, so she probably should have been able to find it faster. Front tree. I mean, if you have good enough posture on it, then I don't think you would even need foot stability. If your torso is stable, I feel like that's kind of all you need. I mean, it depends on how you're, like, if you're able to, like, sit on a branch and aim with one arm, throw with the other, and rotate your torso, I feel like that would be fine, as long as you're not, like, hugging the tree. I feel it depends. There it is. There's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be something a little unconventional, but it must have felt so right she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. Haha, I can totally picture it. God. So cute. So freaking cute. Okay, she's just like making up a headcanon for herself and going with it. It's too adorable. Like she's just making up her own headcanons at this point. Like what are we doing? How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then Garn walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, run up to him and drops a few into his hand. She a yandere? I don't think that's what a yandere is. I don't think she's stabbing anybody for Ira. Very much no. Yeah, I don't think so. Runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Yandere is like yandere is like if another person talks to you, you will stab them. The point where, yeah, Asia would not kill anybody. Yeah, like yandere would be like if Asia was the person that kidnapped Ira, but that's not the case. And yeah, Asia is not killing anybody. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? But 3 small rocks land into my mitten. How are you gonna throw things with mittens? How are you supposed to grab anything with mittens? They're wet and dirty and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. Woke up to see Garn tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeballing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? So off I need to aim. Alright. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. Hey, what if he needs his sine, cosine, tangent, whatever. His whatever thing sine cos tan to throw the rock. Well, calculate. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah, gonna lead by example. With pleasure. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. Actually, pretty much is. Who? Doing calculation. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we don't know if he was actually calculating all that, to be honest. I think Loki, he was probably just stalling because he didn't want to embarrass himself, but I mean, it's possible. Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and lands in the snow. Yep. Ah, ha ha ha. It's not even close. Shut up. Didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. Think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? No. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far. With a throw like that, maybe in one day I'll make it. Good. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make a shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far? Okay, that was a good, no comment on my part. You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garn shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc. And bounces off the wall just below the second floor. Below the second floor? Garin, what are we doing? That's it. Better than your sad excuse for a throw. It's nostalgic. Years passed and you still pitch like a toddler. Can I have high floors? I mean, look, this is the first floor that's like 3 feet off the ground. This is the second floor. And so then this is the, wait, where's the third? Third is like here, fourth is like here, fifth is like here. Wait, are there only 4 floors here? Okay, well the top one's gotta be the 5th one. 99% sure the art isn't to scale. Oh, well, I mean, if the art is to scale, that's not that high. If it isn't to scale, then yeah, I guess I don't know. Okay. Zip it, you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. I'm serious. He's serious. You bet I am. Listen here. He's probably 50 or 60. So then this would be like, how would that even be? A normal person would be touching the ceiling with their head. I mean, normally a ceiling is like, well, usually a door height is about 6.5 to 7 feet. So like the ceiling height is usually like somewhere between 8 and 10. 10 is when it's like pretty tall. 8 is when it's like kind of shorter, I feel like. Or actually, I don't know. So if you account for the, say the floor is 1 foot, the ceiling is 1 foot, then the room width, if it's, or room height, if it's 8 feet, then that's like 10 feet per floor. So it's like 50 feet, but you got to account for like the minus like 5 for the window. And then the window is also probably like 3-ish feet. So then it's probably like a range of like 42 to 45 feet, maybe. Ceilings are higher up. Ah, okay. Well, that makes a difference. That could make a difference. Okay. First one to the target wins. Loser buys sodas. Huh. Sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. But do I have to? Watch Asya, like, hit the window directly. It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Yeah, they're all having so much fun with this now. It almost feels like no one is actually missing at all. And they're all just having fun. Well, if the three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game. Or I don't know, maybe this experience is how they bond and become closer friends or something. I don't know. If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have two losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really not good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I'll look up to the 5th floor. Man. Hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. What? Aren't you using a pebble you just found on the ground? You're not throwing a coin, are you? No. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories about people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Okay. Don't want to run back and forth after the ball. I can throw that. My one's because she's gonna hit a window and control. Yeah, that would make more sense than throwing her coins. Yes, that's right. I came from a long lineage of humans. Really? The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. Okay. The ones that hunted mammoths, the ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. Marina, I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time it's gonna hit the window directly, isn't it? It's gonna be a bullseye, or it's gonna, like, drop at her feet. Plink. Did it, like, hit the tree, or, like, did it, like, hit, like, the floor, or the first floor? Pebble bounced off. She threw it at the floor. There was so much buildup and she threw it at the floor. Nice. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Marina takes in my pitiful looking size. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Imagine being so bad at something that you get told to sit out of a rescue operation because you just suck at it. That's rough. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Then, ready your little wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. That's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another, Garin fires off the rest of his ammo. Ooh, one of those hit something. Each hit hits a little higher than the one before. The last strike, the 3rd floor window pane. We'll freeze up. Crap. Somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but Seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Roderick, would it kill you a smidge more carefully? Would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Oh, well. You know, obviously following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So we listen to you, or should we not pass the rocks? Marina, start running. Ah, scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garin away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much, considering her first shot. But even though that angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. She's aiming just a little better. Like Marina wasn't gonna be, but if it goes wrong, it's your fault. Yeah. Marina's pebble shoots up high, fast and high. Oh, bam. See, I'm imagining her throwing that with like impact frames. Whoa. This lands dangerously close to the 4th story window, just above Garin's strongest throw. For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then the arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Vadik, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey, sorry to drag you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. Face reveal? What? I can't see what that emote is called. Is it just the letter Z? Like, what is that? Who even is that? Dude, what is that? It's too small to even tell. Is that like a character or something? Like, what is that? Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. How do you mean see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Smack. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot. Just above the spot Marina's pebbles hit. Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I fetched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard. She made a scoreboard for them. Oh, nice, nice. The way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oh wait. I'm playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. And I believe in you. Blah. Bam, 3rd floor. Bam, 3rd and a half. Bam, 2nd and a half. Plop, ground. Bam, 3rd and a half. Bam, 1st floor. Bam, 2nd floor. Bam, 3rd and a half. Bam, 2nd and a half. 3rd, 2nd. See, they're having fun. They just gotta throw it. 2 kept pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they've fallen to the bottom. Think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Looks traumatized. Yeah, Asya is like scared of or no, she's either like scared of how strong. Actually, maybe that's what it is. Maybe this is showing the. No, that's gotta be it. This has gotta be showing the scene where Marina throws her first strong throw, and is like it's definitely like startled Asya and would make sense why Vadium is like scared here. You like Hakari? If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks falling up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. Would they? A sea of dark parabolas, most uneven, uninterrupted halfway through. Broken. Gah. Ouch. I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. How did that happen? Asya, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow. Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Jeez, should we not watch where you stand? Sorry. Whoosh, whoosh. You know what's crazy? Vadium didn't like make fun of Asya. Like he just said like watch out, and he didn't like make fun of her or anything for that. Wow. Whoosh, whoosh. Looking at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. 3.5, fourth, 3.5, 3.5, fourth, ground, 4.5, fourth, 4.5, fourth, 3.5, fourth, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5, 4.5. Yo, they are locked it in. They're almost at 5. Guys, you're almost there. Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out. Please don't. What are we calling kid? Make way. Bam. Damn it. Whoa. You almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? It's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asya? Huh? What do you mean? We can't leave the squire out. The squire? What? Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh? Well, I like Duchess. Heard that? Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarhoon. Of course you will. So lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shop. Get going, Vadik. The stores are right around the corner. Just throw already. Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait? What did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's the best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful. She's gonna ground it again, isn't she? Ooh! Crash. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into... right through the 4th floor window. The 4th floor window. Oh, they're cooked. It's over. Bullseye. What? Everyone run. Ah. Marina grabs my hand before I fully process the situation. All of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You brats. Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Ooh. They know. Don't think I didn't see you. Ooh. Ha ha ha. You idiot. Gah ha ha. Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Ha ha ha. Hey, maybe I'll make you a famous freaking marksman of the century. She punches his shoulder but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I had a target. And one you weren't aiming for? Details, details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow. What a doozy. At least the man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents... I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different country? And why does their daughter live and work till 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garin. Not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Her smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. The whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached her floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That'd be difficult. Even if Ira is there to hear us. Who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in there by force, you think she'd be screaming out into the street if the first chance... Out into the street the first chance you got? So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it'd just be 1 in a million, it's worth it to go. It's worth a go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira is at somebody's house here, then it'd be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god. Shubina, who cares? Good thing you're barely talking to us. Right. For a minute I forgot who Garin was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, do you still need me? Do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up there. We need to get up here. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah? Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. It probably won't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. And if you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Don't all the boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Ah, right, my bad. You're the type that carries card decks. Damn straight. What's with the proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints? It's not like it's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. So, like, even if they see Ira, what are they gonna do about it? Like, yeah, they'll know that she's there, but, like... What are they gonna give her medication through the window or something? Like, what do they plan on doing? Alright, let's get going then. Okay. At the point of ethical after breaking window. Potentially. Apparently, some years ago, Garin checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the buildings opposite of Ira's was one of them. The whole door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garin peeks his head out of the opening. How's it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. This slope is all slippery. Oh man. Can you see anything over here? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me look. He slides down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa. What a view. Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And Iris block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Okay, if they can't reach it from right outside the thing, how do they expect to reach it from a block away? Like what? Could be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shibina. Don't give... Any more ammo. Okay, okay. It's just an idea. Mario rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. These look so cool. Haha, right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims for her sights at Iris' room. Higher than the fifth window. Oh. Oh, I mean, if it's like across the street, then... Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense then. Although, if they're throwing a rock, then like, if it's a decent-sized rock, then no matter how lightly they throw it, gravity is gonna make it fall hard. I mean, I guess they did say pebbles, not rocks. Did you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Don't need to aim out anymore. I mean, yeah. I feel it's much more likely to break, though. And I guess it depends, right? Because what's faster, the X force of velocity or the Y force of velocity? When you're throwing it up like that, then you're kind of, because you're the vertex, like the high point is gonna be where you want to be hitting the window. So gravity isn't really gonna be having too much of an impact there, but the X velocity force is. But then if you're like throwing it down, then you have the X velocity force, and it's also gonna be going down. So like the vertex, like it's not gonna be stopping at a high point, it's just going to keep going down, so like that's just even more force being put into it. So they've already broken into, I think I've already I mean, I feel like they do care though, because like they already I don't think they would want more, because they already know who broke the window in the first place. Underway, but from distance. Oh, actually, okay, when you said they're aiming at a low elevation, I imagined them being like way, way up here when the fifth floor is like way, way down here. But if they're like close to being level, then like, actually, I think they are close to being level now that I think about it. Because if they're on the roof, and if 5 is the top floor, and if it's the same height, then they're basically like only a few feet above it. Okay. Nope. Huh. Told you. Here we go, Asya. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. Generally the same height. Probably on the rooftop. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense then. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah. I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. Cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and bright, and it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah. Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower on the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there. Let's see. I feel like it all comes back to the research center. Like, what's up with the research center? A pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure if I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not blurry. Okay. Tinker with the angle on the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy, there. Ah ha ha ha. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Ah, so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. Or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she's looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I'll try really hard. Well, enjoying the view. I am nothing in the room. No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into the darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. Asya, you had one job. The person in the window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother is sitting in her daughter's room. Oh, okay. So it's not Ira. But why is Ira's mother sitting there? So this was all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Oh right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid awesome. Guess I'll say... Yeah, she really should have brought it up. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Act 2, Asya. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can really feel awful. Can feel really awful. She's been worried, very worried all week about him. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why do you care? Whoa, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You owe us, remember? Well, how the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so... That's the logic you're going with? You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies and then we'll talk. So she's coping, spending time with friends, that's good. What did make it sound like that? I think his what he was saying is like why are you helping now when you were like hanging out with people yesterday and not like looking for them earlier, which like I mean I guess, but like I don't know. Yeah, Yeah, not sure. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it. Oh, right. You're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. Oh, I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like, all together? Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day's wasted, right? I guess, but with you... Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're going to have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? This game make stuff that aged. Well, the setting is 1980 something. It came out in the game itself was November 2025, but the setting is 1980 something. So the setting is pretty old. Well, I mean, not that old, but you know, semi-old. Well, I mean, how long? It hasn't been that long ago, right? He's a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Hold on, what? Oh. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Ossie, let's leave him to his card stash. The guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should all warn the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money, you know it. Ciao, Vadik. She's participating doesn't matter when she gets free. Yeah. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey. Kaplan, that's blatant provocation. Wait. Garn catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garn keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow, things will be the same they've always been. Garn will still be the same Garn, and Marina, after the Ira situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all interactions of today in a more favorable light, so I'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... Oh, it's well correct, okay. What will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she's smuggled in. Garn is holding on to our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Hold on, what are they? Communal bottle of cream soda? Okay. Oh yeah. Asya, do you? About some superstar lady? Judging by the poster. Haha. You got half of that right. R&L wings and whispers. It's about crossdresser. Okay. Oh, wow. Haha, cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? It's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. Can you imagine someone spoiling a movie and then saying, "Oh, it's not a spoiler. It's just a preview. Oh, it's just a taste of what's to like." Come on. So it's like, how long your aunt? Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's Some Like It Hot too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please. Guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them. Wow. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. Girls just don't get it. I get it, I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Ah, it's starting. The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film, what can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film? No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It's stiff. What I miss there in the movies now. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this is a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this: a fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garin, and so do I. And so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, and when I can't see the screen, all the colors start to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me, it won't clear. Hey. Hey, Asya? You okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garin. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... Anxiety? I don't think... I don't know, because Asya didn't seem super anxious. It couldn't be, like, sensory overload, or... Because, the way it was described sounds very similar to sensory overload. Like, with too much visual stimulation, auditory stimulation, like, just a lot of things going on. Like, I don't know. It didn't sound super... like, it sounds super anxiety based. what anything is possible. We don't know. Before long, I can find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garin's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Should we know? Hey, you all right there? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. Nick, my voice. I can't seem to form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples. Ripples, ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garin stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink... No. Huh. My surroundings come fully into view. Community center, the muddy sky outside, the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? I mean, yeah, she could be worried. Because, I mean, yeah. if she's still worrying about Ira while everyone is, like, having fun, then, like, that, like, feeling guilty about that could also not be super great. Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Nasia. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I'd think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. I'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So, you know? No. That's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today. I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes. All the while, Ira is... So what, you want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Claudine... No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But this... It makes me feel all rotten. No, Asia. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow. What? Marina punches Garin's hand and mouth shut up. But the thing is, I know he's in wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garin knows and the Ira that Garin knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty into the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank Almighty Heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the fields, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. Yeah, I think it is very important to be able to move on. I feel like their situation, though, like not knowing if Ira is safe or not, I feel like is kind of a different situation, though. I mean, they still, like, it wouldn't be healthy to worry for, like, as long as Ira's gone, of course. But I guess Asya just still feels very guilty about it all. But yeah, they'll live their lives regardless. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's possible for me to think like that. Why? Did you turn off the XP thing in stream? Yeah. I did. At least I did on my end. I don't know if people can see it on their end, but as for my end, I don't see it anymore. Why? I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. I think the thing is, I feel like it promotes, like, spamming, because, like, if you, like, get levels or whatever from typing more often, then, like, people that just spam are gonna be rewarded, and I don't really want that. And also, just because someone types more or less frequently doesn't mean I'm gonna end up prioritizing reading one chat over another. So I just don't really like I don't like giving numbers to names, or I don't want to give, like, a leaderboard to, like, oh, I have this viewer is better than another viewer. Like, I don't really like that very much. So I didn't even know that I could take it away, and then when I found out that I could, then yeah, that was done. Although I don't know if it's still on other people's ends, because it might be, but it might also not be. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it back in the future. But as for right now, I don't really want to have it there. It's pretty much not here on our end. Well, you know, if I see specific other people using it, then I might also turn it on. But if I don't, then I'll leave it off. It depends on that. But anyways, okay. I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. So I don't expect you to feel bad. I want to say it doesn't do much, but yeah, I can see how some people see it as competition. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of why I don't want to give people names for the LobCorp either. Say I give one person a better eco gear than another when it doesn't correlate to the chatter themselves, and it's just a name. But, like, if it's something that, like, corresponds to someone, like, it's just it just feels a little off. As for, like, the leaderboard thing, like, I mean, I might add it back, but if I see specifically 2 people using it, then I'll also turn it back on. But if they don't, then I'm gonna leave it off. But if they do use it, then I'll figure things out with it. What's inside? Maybe look at how much here. Well, the thing is, I would care. It doesn't really matter if other people care about it. It's more of, I don't want to give one person better stuff than any other, because I don't want to show, like, I feel like that shows favoritism, even though it isn't, or it's symbolic of favoritism, which I don't want to do. So it's not really about whether other people will be okay with it or not. It's more of, I personally am not comfortable with doing that. And that's kind of that. Okay, back to the thing. You. I know I wasn't very polite to you or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You don't even know her that well. Huh. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garin. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What about lore? Probably not for that either. I think for any game, I just wouldn't want to... Like, also because, like, I'm very, like, attached to my employees, and I don't want an employee that I'm attached to have the same name as a chatter. Like, that would just be uncomfortable for me, personally. Like, whether other people do that is up to them, but for me, that would just be a little awkward and uncomfortable for me, personally, is all. Does happen to be before falsely? It won't, but I'll potentially keep it in mind unless I forget. Yeah, philosophy sounds cool though. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. Puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. I said it. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. No. I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks it down on the bench, the same way a middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass bottle of vodka on the table. Here I thought that I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I know I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? Oh my, I'm so hungry. I've been so hungry for like so long, and I'm so hungry. I'm actually so hungry. As you mentioned, you're eating ice cream. I'm so hungry. I'm actually so hungry. I need to, you know, no, I'm getting food. I do not care. I'm getting food. Hold on. Be right back. I'm so hungry. Where can I put this? Oh my, I'm so hungry. I need to eat food. I will eat literally anything right now. I don't even care what it is. I'm gonna go and look for food for a second. I'll hopefully this will take like not too long, maybe a minute or two, maybe 3 if I end up eating a lot. Well, I just need enough to get through this stream because this game is almost over, I think, because it's only supposed to be 7 to 8 hours long, and I already have played like 2 to 3. I think I don't want to eat on stream because I want to be at least semi-professional. Like, yeah, I do this just for fun, but I think being like having a level of professionality is part of the fun for me. Okay, I'll talk more on that in a second if I feel like it. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna eat food. All right. I ate a little bit of food. Not like a whole lot, but enough to hopefully get me through the rest of the stream. I don't know how long it'll take. Hopefully not too long, because I want to eat like more food, but I want to finish this first before doing that. Okay, so basically we gotta get through the game. Okay, well, let's continue. Ah ha ha ha. It's dumb as hell. What are we talking about? Sorry for pulling you along like that. No. No, please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still am I sold fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. It's coming for... Not sure. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start, a nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable, an American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No. The next scene stays the same, no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Z.A.T.O right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garin will be the same old Garin. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh. What would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. You can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's something I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe in Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there's something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climb to the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. And I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. The message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you were there? Remove the bear and put something else. I see. Jam to signal B. You're late. Sorry. Could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marino's out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what it is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? I think I'm popping these like candy. I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. So now Ira is the narrator? I can quit whenever I want. What a line. What a crazy line. Wow. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true that you threw a chair at Vadik? What the heck's that about? Ugh. Can we not talk about that? No way, I want to know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating into the story. End of story. Oh. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. He'd be gathering big money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. Ah. This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. Pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Huh. Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now, then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those... were being extra loud, it ticked me off. Aha. I see. If you say so. Could she stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. What do you mean by that? No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? What'd she do? Just today, or yesterday, I don't know. Caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much stuff. Give me a break, we never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares what you did? Why you did it? I lean back in the chair. It's also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. because then that would mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda... cagey? What was that? I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. Her seems quite interesting. Yeah. Yeah, she's the, rebellious type. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up, though. Huh. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away, no problem. I don't remember typing anything. I am focusing on the story. I feel like responding to something for like 5 seconds doesn't detract too much. So what the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Jammed signal B, end. If that was said out loud, it wasn't. It was not said out loud. You're fine. And I don't mind. I don't mind the. You guys can type whenever. I mean, it's not like you're saying like, oh yeah, these are the units I have in Olympus. Can you build me a team for them right now? When I'm like in the middle of dialogue, like, like we're on topic. It's fine. Imagine drawing a line. Doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. In a Olympus stream, that's completely fine. Like I'm good with that in a Olympus stream, especially if I'm like doing an ID review and I just finished the ID review. Then literally any Olympus related questions, completely fine with. But like I feel like there's definitely been times where I'll be like doing a story heavy game and someone will be like, oh yeah, like how is this ID? Like can you give me a full review? And it's like, no, I'm playing a story game. I don't really want to do that right now. Every song, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Imagine drawing a line. Doesn't have to be unstable or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. Let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. I want to know how this game ends. I want to get to the end as well. I want to eat my food, bro. Stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow. So much variety. The rises, the falls, soft waves, sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once your eyes way up, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single, perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. It needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. See what I mean? Yeah. Now, picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line can only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. This has to be Asia's thoughts again, because these are things that Asia would definitely think of, but at the same time, we don't know, because she hasn't called the universe cute yet. An infinite curve, a circle, an endless wheel, a cassette reel that plays everything that is and will ever happen. Maybe I wonder if it just ends with us two finding out what happened to Ira. I mean, the game hasn't ended yet. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on a loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. Unless this is the end, it goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? Don't they like that? Why do I feel like the game's about to end? Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? The dream of altering something that's already imperfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you can improve a masterpiece? You, a human? Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? No, this has to be another one of Asia's monologues. To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low? Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you can imagine. You push the knife in and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel it's etched in the bone. You see all the blood? Okay. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down, you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I can make contact through the window. No, it doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out of the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. That... I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shibuna. I said hey. Ow. A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So... Karin stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim. Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yup. That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Shubina, is this true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? Then why now? Why bring this up today? Ah, could it be... I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing now. I mean, scary. What if she, like, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? Don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shubina, you're not the one who... You sure you're not the one who offed Grachevsky? Shut up. Huh? Huh? Was that my own voice? What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shubina? I do. It's not funny. So what, you're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well, what? English. Garn stares at me. I stare back. I'm not giving it to you. Huh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. For some reason, the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Shubin is getting greedy. What's up with her? Honestly, you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy. Shuba? Easy. The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garin grabs my bag and throws it to the others. I search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happens, someone like Ira would... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garn had to strike that low, why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garn's expression isn't quite the same. Something's off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response. But it's obvious you're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared? That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I'd never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if I need you to teach me. But I know I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You really think you're driven by a selfish interest. No, Vadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You are monumental. Okay, just really quickly. So that whole, the universe with the infinite line thing, I feel like it's very much Asya imagining the way she lives her life cannot be changed. So I guess her calling him the agent of the universe's will is like she's referring to him reminding her of said line that is quote unquote supposed to belong to, which is complete BS. If she wants to make a change, she can do that, but she doesn't see it that way. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing through you. Somebody's this guy's Ira, or care about anyone but herself and only help feels resigned. Well, so I mean, there's actually 2 situations where Ira has helped Asya because of them like bullying Asya. So like Ira said it was because she was just annoyed by him, but like it's probably not that simple. Like I think she did want to help because she was being bullied or whatever, even though she said she didn't, because it did happen like multiple times where she helped Asya. But yeah, so there's that. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing through you, I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own 2 eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into the balance is just so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. Huh? He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. Ah, I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. I'm not liking the direction this is going. That did not have positive implications. Yeah, no. I am not liking that she's just falling back into her old habit. And I feel like there's gotta be a point where Vadim like decides to like quit acting the way he is and decides to help Asya. Like there's no way he doesn't, right? Like I feel like her just accepting things going back to how they were that's gotta throw him off at least a little bit. I mean, I feel like it did definitely throw him off. Like he seemed very like uncomfortable with it from his ... like because like it was the other people that kept like throwing what were they used digs or whatever, like kept like insulting Asya or whatever, but not Vadim. Vadim I feel like is gonna have a change, and I hope sooner rather than later, before it's too late. Alright, let's keep going. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. No, don't tell me she's gonna give up on Marina too. This is... no. So I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina. What happened to Marina? Your hair. Oh, Asya. Hi. What? Her eyes as well. What happened? Hi. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina smiles weakly. Feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Do I look tired? Crap. You didn't sleep well. I guess, yeah. Hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? Right, she did get caught with the window thing. So, not sure. No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi. Well, you got that covered. We got that covered. Yeah. I suppose. Looks like yesterday I left Marina feeling pretty beat. This makes me feel really bad. I don't know if it's because it could be because of the window thing. It could also be because Asya reminded her that they're having fun while Ira's missing. So nothing about her family. Yeah, that could be as well. But I can't apologize again. That'll just be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversations, so she's doing something. Okay, no. Not exactly used to this. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. Which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira? No? Terrible! Why would you do that? Asya, why would you do that? Marina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... Sorry, I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday. Huh? Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I think Asya could also kind of tell for herself, like when she was talking about Marina's idea and theory of Ira being in her house the whole time. like Asya could tell that Marina didn't even believe her own theory the entire time. So I feel like she definitely like had a feeling about it. None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, it'd make it tangible. If I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school or out with friends or just with you. But I'm awful. Marina, if I wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. But why? For not stopping her that day? For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh, well. It's pretty clear those are facts I have to face. I feel like it definitely depends. I mean, I think she reflects more often. But, like, she still has to figure out how to stand up for herself. Like, it depends. Yeah. Like, they just... They act in different ways based on their situation. But, like, none of them... Like, they still don't make, like, super great decisions. Like, they still kind of... none of them are super, like, wise, I would say. The thing is, I don't think it's even, like, Asya, she doesn't even really have processing skills. She kind of just reflects on a lot of things. It's more, I don't know if it's even... I feel like it's not even really a matter of smart or wisdom. It's just kind of like... It's like philosophy isn't really about being smart. It's about reflecting on values, I feel like, and you don't really need to be like... I guess, is that wisdom? I don't know, it depends on how you look at it, but like it doesn't really take like intelligence to like reflect on things morally. And Asya is the type to reflect on, is the type to like think of like analogies in her head that she can compare herself to in order to like try to find her place. I feel like with the line infinitely reaching outwards, and how the only thing that would be able to change it is at a line infinitely intersecting, or an infinite like gap in it to actually cause a difference in it. Like she often comes up with these analogies that she just kind of decides to live her life by. But like I don't think that makes her like smart. It makes her like introspective, but that doesn't translate to intelligent. Although she's like the only one that does her homework, so I'm sure she is intelligent and she like reads, so she definitely seems like, and she talks about getting good grades, so like yeah, she's good at that. But I mean that also doesn't translate to wisdom as well, being like intelligent. Or what's the difference between intelligent, smart, and wisdom? There's like differences between a lot of qualities that are very like specific, but yeah, none of these characters act like adults because they're not. But like if all of them made proper decisions and did everything perfectly, then it wouldn't be the same story. Like it wouldn't be the same story of like these kids having to like grow up and like figure out how they want to be morally, how they interact with others, how they handle topics like bullying and other stuff. Like it's just a lot of. They don't act like adults, and I feel like this specific story like works fine that way. But yeah. Intelligence is theoretical knowledge. Versus building good decisions at the moment. Someone's ability to reflect on things around you. Maybe. Alright, let's keep going because I want to finish this. Please don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I don't like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I was never caught. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. Did her eyes invert? Like, was the light part on the outside and the dark part on the inside? Or did they invert? I don't know. Maybe they were always like that. Or maybe it's just the tiredness that they're talking about. I think it is just the tiredness they're talking about now that I think about it. She walks away. I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one has ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to the original form, to its original form. Just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to its beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garin. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strange deviation. So her piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that'll make sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, she'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Ira's already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No. Think about this all wrong. Ira may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still a part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say that I can and... Who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her name. I'm sure I will remember her. I'll remember the poem I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world isn't so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be? You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken. Everything until Ira Krachevskia becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, memory shall be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you can feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. I have to deny you just this once. Okay. Hold on, what? When she talks about denying something, she's talking about Vorta 5. Is she gonna leave? Just this once, okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing I do will ever matter, not to you, not to anyone else. But for Ira, no, for myself. Okay, now she's talking to the universe. I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment, erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. The world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please, 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 please. Do it. Damn it. My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. Burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. A little more warmth. A little more. Just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Yes. Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? Marina? She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call? I'll see her back when she's free. Sure. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that? Noise. That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. Click. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Jam signal A. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Ah. I fall. It's like a dream. Same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was just looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it. Hey. I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in this world is only one object. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. Who the hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. Ugh. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about, what's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. How does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, Maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Ugh, go away. I want this thing to leave me alone. How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly. So I can't... Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? Ugh, all that my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me time, right? Some time, right? Right? I got this. I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey. Come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Don't look. Whoa. I throw. Take that. Gah. Ah. A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew. Something got on my mouth. Ew, ew, ew. Yuck. Spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross, gross. The person in front of me laughs. How does she think she is? Right. She. That's a girl's voice. Girl. Bleh. You... I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. I think this is Ira narrating, because this is not Asia's style. That makes so much more sense. This is probably the first time, not Asia, the first time Ira's meeting Marina. Now that we see Marina. So that actually also does fit in with Ira not, like, knowing... I mean, what if the game is narrated by Ira the whole time? What if Ira is the universe? I mean, okay, maybe not, but like also Ira was kind of like did kind of mention that the ground, that she can't stomp on the ground because an impact needs two objects, and her and the ground are like one and the same. And that's not just Asia saying that she isn't worth anything, because it's Ira speaking. So what if Ira is the universe and everything is Ira? Kind of like how Asia is kind of accepting Ira's existence as a whole. And her trying to reach the universe is her trying to reach Ira, because what if the universe represents Ira and Ira represents the universe? We followed Asia this entire thing. That's true, but if we did follow Asia from the perspective of the universe, that would be from the perspective of Ira. We'll see. That girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. But right now, this I feel like this is very much Ira talking. Right, sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Alright, so, you see me? You see me now? What? I just told you... Wait, I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Also, this could also explain Ira's thing where things blur together for her. Because, like, if she is the universe, then everything is basically one. So it could just be her making an effort to observe herself. Because at the start, Asya did kind of mention the universe needing, like, the only thing it can observe is itself. That is one of the most crazy theories I probably could have come up with, but... Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Dumb face, dumb smile, uniform. Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? Piss off. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? I feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Ah. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. I'm just gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Ah, my legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there. Here, don't touch me. She steps away. You tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not messing around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going on for a while? Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. What are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really natural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. Oh, right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. At first I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl. What's with her? Myra. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should, though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Ah. Though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. What the hell's her deal? Did she not understand what she just said? What she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scout's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow. Better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. Huh? You know, with the episodes? I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I haven't. I never heard about you at all. Really? What's that reaction? Does she think I'm some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? Seriously, never... Well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I don't get her all. I don't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa. Careful there. She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolik. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey. You hungry? Huh? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. I feel like Ira's gotta have some self-awareness of that. I feel like there's gotta be some level of self-awareness that everyone has in this game. In this story. Better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar is good for the brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working. Sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? Oh, so is that why they go to the cafe? I don't even know this person. I'm not a freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No, it wasn't even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid. Huh? Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long until you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? That'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Are you even listening? Not really. Rude. It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about. Because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right, On the day I met Marina, deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Yeah, I hope not, because they had gem signal C, then B, then A, so they can't have one after that. So it's got to go back to Asya. Because we still don't know about Tozia, for one, and we don't know what happened at the car shop either. So there would be two mysteries that we still don't know about. I feel like they can't end without explaining those. Sick. Yeah. I mean, now we know how Ira met Marina, so I feel like Ira's story is kind of done now. Also, another thing about Ira, about this being Ira's perspective, is Ira was using past tense when talking about I knew it would get worse. Also, it was like log A or whatever, or jammed signal A, so it could also be so maybe it's actually Asya, her signal that she's trying to send is maybe unjamming the signals for Ira, maybe bringing her back to her senses, hopefully. Not sure. We'll see. Sick. Yeah. She called in this morning. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. I understand. I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even spot it. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. Denying the universe? Okay, so she was asking the universe to swat at her, so she has to be... So it wasn't denying Vorta 5, but the entire universe? Okay. Hold on, if she's denying it, does that mean she's denying the line that she created for herself? Because that would be a good thing if she's denying that line that she thinks she can't escape. Okay. Maybe on some level you understand that denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me will get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known. I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull the rug from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim. What? We need to talk. Yes! Yes! Asya is going out of her comfort zone! Oh, what's that? Is Shumina going to confess? No, be careful. She might stab you. Are all the girls in our class like that? Vadim. Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So, I got nothing to do with her. Wait, you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, Vadim and Mari, shut it, morons. Shumina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on, she was about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, that'd be nice. Are you guys her knights? Please, she's all yours. No, thanks. Hey, she's leaning in. Bro, she's going in for the kiss. Yeah, that's not happening. What? I'll tell them about the pills. You... Huh? Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So, think you can threaten me now? Do you know Marina's address? Huh? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yes. What? Your visit. It won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? You've known her for, what, a week? Yes, and? Should we not? Jesus, freaking... You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Grachevskia. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Huh. Okay. Let me get this straight. She aired all of Grachevskia's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to the medication, so that's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that? They're meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. The supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing our bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Grachevskia. Those little states, like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there, crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? She really didn't tell you. I suspected that. And yeah, you two talked about it behind school. How she got better after a certain point. That there had to be some sort of cure. Then I learned she helped Ira with pills. So, it was a reasonable guess. Huh. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you liar. Not everything. Just the end. Still. Well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat out a friend, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want, those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard it makes me want to puke. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she's the normal one. Not a high bar to clear considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend? Stop that. That's an awful thing to say. Hey, truth stings. Is that true? I don't know if that's right. Maybe you'll learn to grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So? How can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them? Don't, but don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Damn it, should we not? Don't stick your nose into other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother? My dad, too, it's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something. And forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough, but my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do anything. And it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. So It's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Why am I even telling you all this? Damn it. Can you please tell me Marina's address? It's not. You know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina 1932. The entrance code is 239. Thank you. You should be stopping me, you know. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Marina said it herself. She needed a distraction. Even Garin. His words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick. Maybe some cookies too. Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know. It's not too late. Please consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? Coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. I'm so close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're gonna let me do this? Garn is right. I don't understand how you work at all. I hear some noises from beyond the door. But seconds pass and nobody comes out. Also, really quickly, Garin, what he said Asya didn't understand, I think, was people in general. So I don't know if Asya considers people collectively to be represented by the universe. Not sure. Okay, let's continue. I hear some noises from beyond the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh, wow. I rang again. This time I hear a soft, hasty footstep on the other side. Coming. Huh? Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asya? Hi. What are you doing here? Hi. Sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Man, it's because I was not great to you yesterday, isn't it? What? No, I heard that you fell ill. So I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Oh, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. Just some stupid cold cough. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed. Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. Will you be? You can do cartwheels? You can do a cartwheel? You can't? Dude, it's so easy. It's scary. What if I fall on my head? Then tape a pillow to it. You could still break your neck like that. Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge? Cartwheeling off a bridge. Sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy sports? Like bungee jumping? Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof. Heck, I'd watch that. You'd be the champion. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you telling me to go roll off a roof? It's okay, we'll tape the pillow to your head. I think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garn. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garn's words for a second. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, Olive? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill. You shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really. I don't want to make you sick as well. It's okay, I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it'd be nice. No, really, she suddenly bursts into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. Cough. No, thanks. Cough, cough. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but cough, cough. Maybe sure you don't want any help? No. I'm contagious, so should be going cough, cough, cough. Okay, the way she wasn't coughing before in the conversation and is only coughing now when she seems like she wants Asya to not enter and wants her to leave, feels like she's faking it. Should we go in cough, cough, cough? Bye, Asya. Cough, cough. Yeah. Thanks again for the visit. Cough. Yeah, this does not feel genuine. Cough. Just throw it in an extra one for fun. What? It's so sudden. Marina starts closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know I should have let her rest, but... Wait. Ow. I shove my foot right in front of the door before it closes and promptly get hit. Asya is confronting Marina! What? Asya, be careful. Sorry, I just can't. You can seriously get injured like that. Jesus. You know what? That doesn't matter. I just wanted to... Cling, clink, clack, clink. Eh? What was that? Huh? Marina? Cough, cough, cough. Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that unnatural. Doesn't sound all that natural. Ira, it very much could be. SOS Morse code? Morse code? SOS in Morse code is ... dash 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 ... So do we have... Oh, I can't replay sound effects. So if they do... That's SOS. So... could be. Sorry, Asa, I gotta go to bed. Cough, cough. I really need some rest right now, so... the door moves again. I heard the handle pulling it back. Wait, please? What was that? Cough, cough. What? I don't know. Cough. What are you cough, cough talking about? She pulls the door toward herself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right? Marina? I am. Cough, cough, cough. Stop pulling, cough. On the door, you'll break the handle. No. Despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Clink, clink, cling, clink. Hold on, what is dot, dot, dash, dash? Dot, dot is I. Dash, dash. M. I M. Soft rhythmic noises like glasses clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina? What's that? Hey. Stop pulling, damn it. Why are you closing the door? Marina? Can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? Damn it, Asya. It's just my cat. Let go, you. I can't. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please, The door gives in with zero warning. I tumble down the floor like an idiot. Ow. It hurts. Slam. And before I know it, the door's closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No. No, no, no. No, I can't let it end like that. I can't. It can't end like that. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina? Marina, please. Please, open the door. Hey. We could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It'll be the same, it'll be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Marina. Please? Come out, okay? Please? Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door. Please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who it is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I don't care, I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk. Please, it's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? So low-key, I didn't think it would take this long. I thought it was going to end like 3 hours ago. So I have been pushing for quite a while. It's gonna be a rough it's gonna be a rough day tomorrow for me. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk with you. I really want to talk with you, Marina. See, like, I know it's gonna be a rough day tomorrow, but like we're so close to finishing the game. We gotta. And by we, I mean me. I want to talk to you, Marina. I'll keep beating on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I have demeaned myself so much it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me? Why does it feel so humiliating? Is that if there's an episode? I think the thing is, it's like, it's supposed to be a 7 to 8 hour game, so we should be getting there very soon. Well, if you keep going, why should we go for you? I mean, yeah, the thing was, it's supposed to be a 7 to 8 hour game, and last time we played 2 to 3 hours, so it should be like I feel like this is gonna be the climax of the game as well. So let's see how this goes. By let's, I mean I'm going to. If anyone else needs to do anything, then prioritize that. But I'm gonna have a rough day tomorrow because of how long I've been streaming this. My voice is gonna be shot. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but I'm committing because I want to. I can spend my time how I wish, so. So I don't understand, why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me, why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please, you're so nice to me, you're nice to talk to. Marina, I really want to talk, I had so much fun talking to you, please Marina, let's talk. Please let's talk, please don't do it, please don't stop being nice to me. Marina, please, don't leave. Don't leave like that, Marina, I'll do better, I will. I know I'm not very fun, but I'll try to be. I'll try very hard, I will, I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If all this is amounting to something, right? Is this a test? Or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing. Though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up? That I'll let everything go back to normal? In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long, and talking with you made me so happy. Please, Marina. We're finally seeing Asa reject her idea of the universe and her idea of fate, and her fate that she just kind of decided that the universe has set for her. She's finally like rejecting that, which is great to see. I wanted to talk to Lyra so badly too. I wish I did, and maybe then all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That would be so nice. And now I'll never do that, but maybe with you, maybe we can still talk and have fun, and we could go to the cafe again, and you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember how you said we'd read your magazines together? We'd share it, and it would be so fun. Do you remember? You remember, right? Remember, Marina? Words just won't stop pouring out. They're like stuff spewing from a leaking septic tank. Sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but to push through. Sorry, Marina. I'm sorry I've made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please don't think that, Marina. Please, I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy that you talk to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. I just talking to someone so nice made me so happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I've made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I can really... Also, isn't it getting more reddish now? Marina, sorry, please don't be mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. Sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. But I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you, Marina. Marina, let's be friends, please. Be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Please be my friend, please. Please, Marina. Please, Marina. Please, Marina. Click. Ah, the door opens. Marina? So, you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really, really do. Alright, then. Come in. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Right, sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. Sound quietly echoes through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. Ah, that's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Short, short, long, long is, well, if it's dot, dot, space, dash, dash is IM. If it's dot, dot, space, dash is ITT. If it's dot, space, dash, that's EETT. Because dot is E, dot, dot is I, dash is T, dash is M. I don't think dot, dot, dash is a letter. I think dash, dot, dot might be the letter Z, I think. But I would, at first I was thinking it would be like I'm here. Like dot, dot, dash, or dot, dot, space, dash, space, dot, dot, space, dot, space, dot, dot, space, or dot. Because H is dot, and then R is dot, dot. So, but that's kind of too long for the 4 things or whatever. Cookies. I suppose SOS is dot, dash, dot. Because S is dot, O is dash. But I don't think it wasn't like triple. Unless there's like a different like signaling system they're using. Or it could just be trying to make noise in general, just in case anyone hears. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, suddenly feels very dry. Could also be nothing, and we'll learn about it soon. That's true. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. So you have a cat? Asya chokes down at the box in her. Who had the cookies? Was it Asya's cookies? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was Asya's cookies. I feel like it's possible that Marina could drug Asya, though. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind? No. It's okay. I like it. Ah, I'm glad. Marina's eyes meet mine. This time I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. Clang, clink, clink, cling, clink. She's here, isn't she? Oh, really? Marina doesn't nod. She turns around. I'll show you. The walk down the hallway isn't long. Definitely a horror game. I mean, there wasn't a horror tag on Steam, and I don't like horror games, so if it ends up being a horror game... nah, there's no way. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most. But every step I take, it feels like 1,000 miles. The clinking sounds grow louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. Ah, it must be your brother's. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk beside Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. That sound. Those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon and a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Dot dot. Clink cling. Dot pause dot. No, it's dot dash dot. Don't you dare say pause is dash. How dare you say pause is dash? Are you kidding me? And then what? A is dot pause? No, it's dot dash. Are you? Okay. Okay. Hot pause. Oh my god, are you seriously using pauses as dashes? Dot dot is I. Dot dash dot is R. Dot dash is A. Don't you... they used pauses as dashes. I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Or maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which do you prefer? I don't care. Great. Because we only have one. It's a regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple years ago, I wasn't like that. Garn told me. Huh? What do you mean? He said you were like Ira. Ah, that gas bag. What does that mean? Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Huh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking. Behind the school. Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you liar. He said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? But Marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I were hypersensitive to the code. The code? Code? The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. That's the code. Oh, I see. That probably sound nuts to you. So the thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. I don't know if by code they mean game code. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. Does, I mean, the universe could also be the fact that this is a game, and Asuka talking to the universe could be referring to the game and how there's the one line, and that line doesn't change. Could be the story of the game, like, because there's no choices, so no matter what, it's gonna be the same story outcome. We'll see. Really? Yeah. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all of its probabilities and workings? I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but some people still do, whether they want to or not. Some people, like Ira and I, lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can also look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. So maybe Ira talking about stomping on the ground and her being one and the same with it is they're both code, potentially? Or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who would want to walk around with constant x-ray vision? I'd rather not. Right? That'd be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vadik also spill the beans on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know? Yes, I understand. Is Vadim also aware of the code? It shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. You mean the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics. But what's there to study? Huh? Like, about the code? Yes. Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns and everything is built on... you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well... it's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. Do you think? Well, no, it's worse. Also, rewrite values assigned to everything in existence and rearranging them. Is that why the prologue and the whatever A, whatever C, whatever B, those things, what was it? Something C, something B, something A. That thing can possibly relate to that. Wait, what is it? I don't want that. It's really dumb. I think. Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent. Oh? It is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal. Ah. That's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability, or else it falls apart. And any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yes, something like that. But that's not the real issue. The system is very difficult to study, because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. We should know a bird is 3223412 despair, 6233322 distortion, and 2311444 denial. I'm guessing these are... Hold on. The denial, we saw that before. I think at the time at the car shop, we saw the word denial, although it was inverted, obviously. But Okay. So, and I think there's birds being mentioned at least twice. Okay. And there's also the mention of 3 birds as well. We're not meant to know everything in this world is inevitable. That's why. When you realize how everything's predetermined and everyone, including you, is nothing more than a value strings, you start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual? Well, then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is, the kettle. A piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. Things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew to my heart, I knew it's the objective truth, but it's not something that I'd ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clear, I can take everything in. Oh, they dare. They dare. Pause. Pause. I don't like that. I mean, yeah, they couldn't really do a dash, but like, I much would have preferred if they had a dash there. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it to herself. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... may I? Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Ira. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The 3 of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. And Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping at it with a spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away? What? Very much the wrong context for the word. Yeah. What? The spoon? Yeah. Ah, it's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. It's okay, I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry. I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie, and bites down on it. Ah, so good. Glad you like it. Next time we go to Z.A.T.O, it'll be my treat. Next time, we can all go together. You know what? I think that Asya just worked up the courage to reject the universe. So, what's stopping her from changing the code? Why can't she just change the code so that Ira is better? Isn't she gonna defy the universe? We can all go together. You'll get your souffle. Ira, you'll get that flowery thing. What's it called again? Whatever. Marina, hey, you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take pity on your teeth. She says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too. He's gonna kiss you if you stink like that, huh? I'm kidding. Asuka, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts? Marina, hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? Just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. I've bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Lev. That guy never learns. Think she'll get better? She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are you? She gives Ira a light poke. She still won't be the same, you know, when she gets better. I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think, since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? That part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there. But you're not emotionless. I can see that. I'm good, aren't I? Faking it was tough at first, but hey, I learned. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course I do, don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it. Marina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what this all amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forgot, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. Oh wait. Earth to Asya. You there? Someone's loopy today, huh? Sorry. I didn't get much sleep. Ooh. What were you doing up so late? Secret night out on town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We have one pub. That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just, it's kind of embarrassing. No. Hear that, Ira? Hear what? Sounds like our Oscar was up all night reading Mommy's romance novels. What? No, how's that embarrassing? What? Don't leave me like that. Oh, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asya? Yeah. I think romance can be, really cute. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond? A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf? Are there elf romances? There must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey, Ira, are elf romances a thing? One more word and this fork's gonna be in your windpipe. Oh, scary. Asya, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude. You're like a buffer zone. You see, in world politics. So what were you doing yesterday, Asya? Hey, now. Oh, actually, I was writing. Oh? I just got really invested, I guess. Ugh, seriously? After all that setup? What setup? It's not embarrassing at all. I was hoping for something gross or crazy. Or crazy gross. Ow. My windpipe. Shut up. So, how'd it go? Well, I finished something. Something? Yes. Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. It's the poem she didn't get to share with Ira before. Oh, cool. Yeah. You gonna read it? No way. Ooh, come on out with your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy. Look at two. See? I guess you're gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kinda weird and we like it. Ouch. Again? Your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, but crap. It's just embarrassing, okay? Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it? Oh, I enjoy doing it. And, hey. You're working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right. Something did. What was it? It was. It was. It was. Ah, of course. It was you. Huh? Huh? You mean Ira? I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger, and I got so scared. But I'd already decided I'd write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me. Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте. Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles. The roused mass soils its hands in darkness. Matches strike in the phosphorus, smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out, and fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright, and sweet, even as a chill runs down my skin. It's a wholesome painting, even as it hangs askew. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know. It suits you. Is that good or bad? Neither. That's just you. A bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? At first I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so, but there's a soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought for a moment, and that's when... Ira. Huh? Right. The tapping stopped. I drew a sharp breath. Ira's eyes. His eyes that had been staring blankly all this time are now focused directly on me. Ira? Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she is sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira, do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from her. From hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey, can you speak? Ira? Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay. Ira? Here, look, the Morse sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything? Look. Marina's arms are shaking, so's her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand. The one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. Until I was imagining them, I believe you. Maybe I am. doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hand looks too small. When I saw her last there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly. But I was too much of a coward. Ira. Maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. It has to be. They can't all be empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers lightly moving, then they stop. I raise my eyes. She did it. Where has to... No. Oh. Here has to be... Ira is looking at me. Not looking through me, not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. I found it. A pill. There's one more left. Okay, alright. Huh. Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me, and she sees me, and that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes, Ira is gone. Thump. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Marina. She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? No. Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No. You ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No. Have you ever found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? No. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? No. Are you being honest with me? Yes. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you fixated on lately? Yes. Can you name them? Ira. Sending my message to the universe. What message? A love confession. A love confession? Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a radio? No, I don't need one. My will is enough. I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced, or like it's trying to become balanced? Yes. Why do you feel that? Isn't it obvious? Please elaborate. I sigh. Okay, so this is Lev. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira. Everything that she's gone through. It's the result of the world correcting itself. She caused a shift in my predetermined path. Then, when she disappeared from school, regularities kept building up. In me, and Marina, and her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glance in the corner. Marina's sitting there expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. So that's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I've also been a little too calm. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes. They're correct in that reality is always pursuing the status quo. But what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts. He shoots a weary look at his sister. We were only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. This medicine, what does it do exactly? It's kind of downer. It dulls pattern recognition and placates emotional responses. Emotional responses? You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather useful. Why would Ira stop taking it then? She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. Medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that. But Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So long was the drug? It's not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other, I can't tell you. Do you really believe it's irreversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment. Meaning, her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew. The person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me? It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceived might not have been the objective reality. Why wouldn't it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers. However, there's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira. But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it. Delusions? Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to code, though whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire? Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol. Namely, the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be the blame, but there are some inconsistencies. Let's call them that. You can't know that. With all due respect, sir. Well, I keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little. Huh? Just all I offer already. It's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since I was merging. It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think, but it was brief, and she was unresponsive. Interesting. Sure your own symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree. Good. good. Wait, what do you mean, not to that degree? Forget it. Hold on, what was that? Okay. Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced? Marina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe I was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. She scoffs in response. Love pops another pill. What was I talking about? Return to stability. I heard it doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to null. Huh? Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Vorta 5's entire area. So that means the city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say. I gotta finish the game. It's hard to say. The local algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? Lev moves a pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared. But why isn't the town being evacuated? It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the causes of distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Please take the medicine. It should help. Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that. You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. The things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why. But after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad. Then let your parents have it. The medication? Yes. If you don't want it, if you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice. They're probably already... Just take it. Put the medicine into my apron pocket. Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you, do you know this was coming for a while? I'll have nods. And if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Wouldn't you? Yes, I would. So that's how you are. The winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately filing down each little imperfection. That every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you're better than that. I really believed that my free will was an affront to you. As my affections were worthy of your acknowledgement. As if my affections were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species, no matter how good we have it. We'll always be thinking of what ifs. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pin pricks for something to rouse you. It would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. The Research Center. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like the plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything's infected. Everything's impure. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. This city is not a pinprick, it's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but please wait on just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal's gotten very strong. I feel that from now on it will accumulate strength on its own. So please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much. Just enough for my signal to go through. I know it's a preposterous request. Especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline. But I promise, this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Holy... Hell no. I should have known. Why would they have episode 1 and episode 2 and not an episode 3? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I'm going to sleep immediately. I do not care. My throat is obliterated. I'm so hungry. My throat is destroyed. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. It said 7 to 8 hours. 7 to 8 hours. Did I really procrastinate that long during my first stream that I got absolutely nothing done? Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way. My throat is destroyed. I'm so hungry. I decided, oh, you know, I'll just keep pushing. I'll just keep pushing because the game's almost done, and they hit me with, oh yeah, you're in part 3 now. I feel like this last part has got to be super short. It's got to be super short. But I don't know how much longer it's gonna be, so I can't take that risk. Whether it's gonna be a 2-minute stream or a 1 hour stream, I'm doing this another time because I've been pushing for 5 hours after I thought the stream was gonna end. I thought the stream was gonna end like 4 to 5 hours ago. And since then, I've been pushing just to try to get to the end and pushing. My throat. This game takes a toll on my throat. I'm really liking it right now. But like my throat, like my voice is gonna be absolutely shot tomorrow. I'm really liking this game a lot, but it's taking a toll. Oh my god, dude, I'm enjoying this so much. I'm gonna play this again. I want to play it as soon as possible, but I want to stream other games over the next few days. Tomorrow is gonna be Limbus, the update for that. The day after that is gonna be Dave the Diver, most likely. The day after that is gonna be LobCorp, most likely. And the day after that, I want it to be the end of Z.A.T.O. And then maybe the day after that we'll do LobCorp again, but... Alright, let me quick save. Okay, let's quick save again. Okay, let's quick save again, just in case. Okay, good to know, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be all for now. Dude, this game is amazing. Yeah, my vocal cords are gonna be in so much pain tomorrow. And I'm gonna be in so much pain tomorrow. I got stuff to do, and this is gonna be a rough day tomorrow, but was it worth it? I should have not pushed this far. Oh my god, such a good game, but I'm gonna have the consequences of it. Okay. I also want to talk about the universe and free will and all that, but I'm gonna have to do that in another stream because if I talk more, my throat will just collapse. I'm sure you can hear my voice over time more and more, getting more dead, and I can't. Alright. That's gonna be all for now. Thanks to anybody that stopped by. Have a good one. See ya.